All right, how we doing, everybody? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are doing well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you for joining me this evening. We got some competitive For Honor action coming your way very shortly. We've had a couple technical difficulties, but we are ready to roll for today's tournament, the Northern Horde Champions League Season 1 Finals. We've had a few teams come and try their hands the past few months in this season to make their way into the finals, and here we are. We have 4 teams that have qualified that are going to be fighting for a spot at first place and the title of Northern Horde Champions League champion. It is going to be some good, high-end gameplay today. We got some very good teams from all over the world coming to try their hands today. And we got some prizes to give away as well. It's going to be a good day. We got 2 special guest commentators today. I'll bring them in just a moment. But just want to say before we get started, thank you all for coming by and supporting the stream these past months. I put these tournaments on as a way to give back to the community and make it so people that want to come out and try their hand at competitive can sign up for our open qualifier tournaments that we run once a month and try and earn a spot in the season finals, which is today. So yeah, we got some good action coming your way. All right, before we get started, the bracket is going to be made in about 5 minutes. But before then, let's go ahead and introduce our special guest commentators for the evening. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the one and only Filthy Spaniard and SCG Jones. Filthy
Hello.
Spaniard of the Discord, the For Honor Discord Dojo. If you guys don't know about it, it's a great place. I highly recommend you guys hop in there, or at least just watch the streams and learn a thing or two. How you doing? How you doing there, Spaniard?
Hello, I'm doing all right. I'm suddenly super tired, but I'll power through.
Well, hopefully this For Honor action will wake you up, because I'm excited.
Absolutely, I'm ready to get excited and hyped up. See some classic For Honor gameplay. It's gonna be good. I'm excited.
And then we're also here with SCG Jones of the Honor Bound Gaming League. If you guys don't know, they do run console tournaments quite often. They're a pretty competitive community over there. So those that are on console, you might learn a thing or two here and maybe decide to go try your hand at one of their tournaments. But we got Jones here. How you doing, Jones?
I'm doing great. I'm very much ready to cast a PC tournament. It has been a while.
Yeah, man.
So.
Good to have you with us. All right, well, let's go over some of these teams that are competing today before we make the bracket here in just a couple minutes. As some of you know, some of them have been paying attention and keeping up with our tournaments that we've been running every month. We got some teams that have qualified. Basically, to qualify for these tournaments, a team needs to either A, win a opener, they need to win a tournament, and then they have an automatic spot in the finals, or they need to earn enough points by competing in the multiple tournaments to get enough to qualify in. So that's the 2 ways that you can get into the season finals every season that we do this. But first off, we got Mini Meisters. For those that don't know, the big powerhouse from EU. They did have a slight roster change, though, from what I understand. So on Mini Meisters, we have Antonio, Normie, Clutchmeister, and then they now have Living in here, swapping out for Totimind. So this is going to be a big team to watch today. Big powerhouse from EU. I'm sure a lot of you recognize these names as some of the best players in the world, quite frankly. I don't want to say I got my money on them, but they did win their tournament in season 2, phase 2. They won it with Anusha. So. Yeah, Clutch actually pulled out the Nusha for the win, and it was quite intense to see Nusha at that level of gameplay. Just really showcasing how strong her tier 2 feat is. Quite frankly,
Nusha, also known as Caltrops, the character.
Yeah, basically.
He is that feat is insane. If it were on like meta viable characters, that feat would be banned in the rule set.
You think so? It's that powerful,
yeah,
huh?
No doubt.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only reason it's not banned is because it's stuck on such a poor character.
Yeah. It's arguably stronger than old Smoke Bomb was.
Yeah.
Dang.
But it's just on Nusha, which is
right.
she has no team fighting presence, and
Yeah, she's not
pretty weak
exactly.
in gank as well.
She's kind of like the least picked character in the game for a reason.
Yeah, I mean she's underrated.
Right.
but
Still not the
she's-
best.
No, the best. She's quite a strong 1v1 character. It's just that those kind of situations aren't very important in Force. Anyway, I'm getting in the way of
No, you're good.
you introducing the teams.
Then we got the NA Amateurs. This is kind of a powerhouse team from North America as well. They've had a couple roster changes. They started out as a different team that disbanded after winning the Phase 1 tournament, and now they've kind of got a little bit of a hodgepodge team here. But we have Vayne Noir, their captain. Looks like they have Bucko subbing in today. They have Willem subbing in today, and then Scorpion and Console. I'm not sure if Scorpion is actually competing. From the last I heard, he was taking a step back from the competitive scene, but that may change. I guess we'll see. We'll see what they're bringing to the table today. I'm looking forward to seeing how far these guys get it and seeing if they can pull off a win today for North America. I'm looking forward to it.
Very powerful team here. Lots of really good players. Just the question is, have they played together for long enough?
Right.
To,
It's a very good point.
but
I'm
definitely
supposed to
Ray
not
will-
be playing, but I am. We are seeing some Scorpion action today. Oh my word.
Oh, hell yeah!
Okay, we got Bucko and Scorpion, both former members of TKS, who we all know are very, very good, winning the NA Dominion series. But here we go. This is gonna be some good gameplay. And then over here we have a slight name change from the looks of it. You'll get it out of me one time. We got the Bussy Busters, formerly known as BTU, Better Than You. They have a couple of roster changes by the looks of it as well. We got Saucy Vert subbing in today, formerly of Virtue. Him and Pilker, a.k.a. Tetsu, have been playing together for quite some time, so they got some good chemistry already. I'm looking forward to seeing how these guys go in today. Looks like they have Novice subbing in today as well, and Alexent. Looks like he's hopping on board as well. So we kind of got a little bit of a roster change here last minute, but we'll see how they all get.
I'm pretty sure their profile picture is a picture of Noir.
Yeah, I'm
as
pretty
well.
sure that is Vayne. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure. That's pretty
Just to
funny.
interject about
He's an attractive man, so with great hair. So.
Oh, he's a very attractive man. I've been saying this for a long time. Definitely one of the most attractive members of the competitive scene, in my ever so humble opinion.
Yeah,
I do believe that Jarl is absent, by the way, because he's playing in an Xbox tournament that started.
Yeah,
an
that's
hour
what
ago, so.
that's what I heard as well. It's gonna be that's a shame because Jarl Warmonger is a very, very good raider. He plays as a raider very well. We've got tons of good clips of him just pulling off crazy plays. So it's kind of a shame we're not going to see him today, but we'll see if their substitutes can pull off a win today and get a win for NA. I'm looking forward to seeing how far these guys get. And then down here we got the 4th place team who came up out of 4th place to basically we need 4 teams minimum to run these final tournaments. So if we don't have enough people that qualified, we pick up the team that's next in line in the roster, making Blackjack Smacks, who came in 4th place this season, are up for the day. They did very well in last month tournament of Phase 3. Looks like we got Shep Dude, their captain, playing today. The Tozen one, Uncle Sai, and then Pharaoh V playing today. Sardis is on their team as well, but he is not in today. They have Pharaoh playing instead. And I'm looking forward to seeing how these guys do, man. These are my boys. As some of you know, 2 of these members are on my team, the Raven Riders, but they kind of split off and did 2 separate teams for these tournaments. So we got the Tozen one and Shep Dude, my boys. Uncle Sai, a very good player as well. I play with him all the time. And then Pharaoh, I think, is going to be playing Raider today. It's going to be... I'm looking to see how they do against these super duper high level teams, man.
Yeah, well, these guys, I've seen them play together quite a lot as well. I think they and of course watching Raven Riders in the Dominion Series qualifiers, which we did a lot of casting of over on the dojo, and Norgos of course as well.
Yep.
Yeah, these guys have got, they maybe don't have the pedigree of some of the other players, but they have been playing together for a lot.
Well, they
So
played well enough to get to 4th place, so I mean...
Absolutely. Well, not to cast aspersions.
Yeah.
By any means. But
Right.
they have the advantage of synergy So I think they're the underdogs. We'll be rooting for them.
Right, I'll be rooting for them for sure, man. Always love a good underdog story.
Organizers have like favorites, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not even afraid to admit it. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm kind of their self-appointed manager. All right, I just kind of put myself in that position. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be your guys' manager, okay? And I'm rooting for them at all times.
With like a one map advantage or anything like that in the best.
We'll see. All right. Well, I think that's all we have as far as time for going over some of the teams. We're gonna go ahead and make this bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, don't you go anywhere. I'm gonna make the bracket here, and when I come back, we will be ready to start the day. This is the Northern Horde Champions League Finals. Enjoy.
Hoorah!
The sky grows dark, decay underneath, the ravens in the sky, and kings shall deceive. We have come into the night, thunder and rain and war a night. We have come into the night, thunder and rain and war a night. We'll fight for kings, Bringer up for Ragnarok, bringer up for Ragnarok, bringer up for Ragnarok. Welcome to Valhalla.
Oh, here we go. Here he goes again. Oh! Jarl is like a charging. He just likes to charge. He's like a rhino. What a confirm there from Tetsu. Oh my lord. Someone goes in the drink. Someone else goes in the drink. Big unblockable from Jarl. Boom! Another big unblockable. And an axe blade to the dome. That'll take C for them.
Armor, so you could just kind of go through and
Oh,
throw
there's the
things
tier
out
4.
It's content if you really want to.
There's the tier 4.
Get rolled out of it. Does land Jarl, though. Jarl takes wicked damage from it.
Ooh, Lemonade's hiding in the corner with the arrow storm. He's good. Oh! Oh! Oh, Jimmy goes down. Tetsu comes in for the backup. Excellent play from Lemonade.
Bringer up for Ragnarok, bringer up for Ragnarok, bringer up for Ragnarok. Welcome to Valhalla. Bringer up for Ragnarok, bringer up for Ragnarok, bringer up for Ragnarok. Welcome to Valhalla. I can feel it in my veins, the warrior inside of me. Bringer up for Ragnarok, bringer up for Ragnarok, bringer up for Ragnarok. Welcome to Valhalla.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to get started here. Let's go ahead and pull the bracket up. Our bracket is ready to go for those that want to take a look. I am posting it in the chat right now. There we have it. All right. So let's go ahead and take a peek at what we're working with today, ladies and gentlemen. All right, it looks like we are starting out with Mini Meisters and Blackjack Smack going head-to-head, followed by the NA Amateurs and the Bussy Beaters going head-to-head. And then the winner of that will move to round 2. And the loser will go to the loser bracket. This is best of 3. Actually, let's go over the rules quick. You know what? I didn't go over the rules. That's my bad. Let's pull up our rules sheet here.
It definitely has single pick though. Blackjack. Black
Yes.
cap tactical.
Yes,
That
these are.
is the standard. I'm assuming it.
Yes,
See, I
so
don't
here's
know.
here's kind of how our rule set works. Okay, this is a Dominion tournament double elimination, best of 3. It is single pick. There are no double tier 4 feats allowed. So, for example, no 2 fire flasks, no 2 phalanx, stuff like that. And the only feat I do have banned is Pugio. And let's see, grand finals will be best of 5. There is a possibility of a bracket reset, meaning that if the team from the loser bracket comes up and wins in the grand finals, they run it again. They run it back. The only hero that we have banned is Pirate, as I always ban the hero that is released mid-season. And High Seed is who's going to be hosting the lobby. All right, and then after that, the map picks for the day. High Seed always picks the first map ban. Low Seed gets the second map ban. High Seed gets the first map pick. Low Seed gets the second map pick. High Seed gets the tiebreaker map pick. And then the Low Seed gets to decide if they want to attack or defend on the first map. High Seed gets to pick that on the second map, and then Low Seed gets to pick that on the third map. And then our maps available for the day are Citadel Gate, Overwatch, Beachhead, Harbor, High Fort, Temple Garden, and Sanctuary Bridge. I guess we don't need this sheet. That's over. That's redundant. But today, here's what they're fighting for, ladies and gentlemen. Here is what they are fighting for. Third place gets $80 cash money American. Second place gets $160 cash money American. And first place will be getting $240 and the title of Northern Horde Champions League champions. So, they got a lot they're working for today. It's going to be a good day. I'm looking forward to getting to this high-level gameplay. And we're going to get started in just a minute as soon as they get their maps picked and everything. So basically how this works, chat, is they're going to be getting together in the Battle5 site and communicating with each other on what maps they're picking and whatnot. And then as soon as we see the eyeball, then we can go ahead and get started. And it looks like I'm seeing an eyeball right now already, ladies and gentlemen. If we're gonna, let's see. Who should we watch here? Should we watch? We have a couple options here. We could watch Blackjack Smack and Mini Meisters, or we could watch BTU versus NA Amateurs.
Oh, so we're not doing I wasn't sure if we were going to be having all of them.
I usually just spectate what I can, and then like the finals and the grand finals will be definitely spectated. But
Sounds good.
yeah, that's kind of how we run these usually, just so it doesn't take the whole day.
That makes sense. Makes sense indeed.
Okay. Just waiting for an eyeball or a confirmation here. Blackjack? You guys want to watch Blackjacks?
Sure. Sounds good.
Okay. All right, let me just get this open up here.
I was logged into the wrong Twitch account, so I was still on the Dojo Twitch account. See if
Oh, were you?
Yeah, should now be on my Spaniard.
Gotcha.
Okay, tells me I'm not signed in. I just did, so I don't know why.
All right, so as soon as I see the eyeball, we can get on in there and get to the action. We're gonna watch Mini Meisters against Blackjack Smack. Our fourth place team going up against the European powerhouse. And you know what's funny? You ready for us to start? Or yeah, that's fine. Yep. Let me mute these. Okay. Yeah, Norma, you guys can go ahead and pick your maps and all that stuff. I was kind of under the assumption that that was just going ahead. Otherwise, we can watch NA Amateurs versus BTU first.
I'm down with whichever you fancy.
You know, I don't know. It's up to the other teams. If they don't mind waiting for like us to spectate, we can spectate all of them. It's just usually people are just kind of ready to go right away.
Normie says we want to watch them, so
Yeah,
I
we'll
guess
watch it.
we'll watch them. But we might have a fourth member on the casting desk today.
Oh
In
yeah.
the form of my cat, who
Oh.
yells whenever I'm talking on Discord. So.
Oh, that's fine. Bring in Mr. Whiskers, special special
So
guest.
if you hear some yelling in the background, that's Noodles, which is my cat. So.
Tozen fucked up and didn't make his emblem. Oh no. Classic Tozen. Let me just send a message quick. I don't know if
Yeah. Makes sense, Jonesy.
I think so.
Yeah. She's a fixture of the competitive scene. We actually really are in need of a new mascot for the competitive scene with the departure of Otto Dogs, getting on with his actual life. We haven't got a new Leica. Leica was a constant presence in emotes and so on. So maybe I should do the same with Noodles. I haven't got Discord Nitro, so I can't make.
oh, cat emotes are the best, man.
Yeah. But she's a black cat, so she's very hard to take photographs of, and therefore difficult to use for emotes. All things just look like black
black
voids with
blob.
green circles. Yeah. Bring her over here if you want. Introduce her to this to chat.
Okay, so
Of
we
course, you
are
don't say anything on demand.
actually going to spectate all the matches.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I just wanted to confirm with the other teams that was cool. Okay. Cuz yeah, it's the finals. We might as well.
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
All right, so yeah, we'll spectate all the matches today, chat. There's only 4 teams. It should be relatively all at the same time as the other tournaments take. All right, so we're going to watch Blackjack Smack going up against Mini Meisters first. As soon as we get the eyeball of spectation going, we'll get down to the action. And speak of the devil, there it is. All right, Jones, whenever you're ready, let me know when you're good to click. Or whoever's, Spaniard.
Oh, I thought we were doing it via Twitch instead.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. All righty,
But
here we
that's
go.
what we decided. We just follow your lead.
All right, let's get down to the action then. The crowd is pumped. They're on their feet.
Ooh, Noodles is excited. She's jumping up and down and yelling in the background.
All right, looks like they're going to Overwatch, ladies and gentlemen. All right, looks like we got a couple of off picks already to start the day.
Oh, nice. We have-
Clutchmeister busting out the purple Warmonger. All right.
Wow. Very nice. And we have Antonio on Shaman as well. Antonio does like to play Shaman, and she's still a competent ganker. So I guess they feel comfortable that they can take the win even without running their normal composition. And Uncle Sai is playing Aramusha.
Yep,
There's
Uncle
always
Sai
a
is
nice
so a little bit of background about Blackjack Smacks. They do run the Aramusha as their off pick because they like the ganking from the Ring the Bell, and Sai is pretty good and pretty comfortable with Aramusha. That's kind of what they use for their off pick at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good character. He has really good offense. He's good defensively. He has a really, really good dodge attack. Probably one of the best dodge attacks in the game. He's a strong character. He's just currently not as strong as the very top team fighting characters. Normie, for example, says that he just needs a little bit better reach on his regular attacks. And if he had that, then he would be
A lot better.
A lot better, a viable character pick.
And then normally if Sardis is playing, he's usually playing the Warlord too. So they kind of use the Aramusha or the Warlord as their off pick. And as we saw in Dominion series, Warlord is still viable.
Yeah. Well, at least if Cluckies is playing.
Yeah, that's true.
And there's not many people on Clucky's level.
That's
so.
true. I love Warlord, so I try to tell people all the time he's viable.
Yeah, and if we had Goz here as well today, then I'm
Yeah,
sure he'd be saying
exactly.
He'd be saying he would as well.
All right, let's get down to the action.
Yeah, woo, let's go for it.
Here we go. They're going to Overwatch, ladies and gentlemen. Blackjack
I'm excited to
smacks,
see-
mini meisters. Let's get it on.
I'm excited to see where Clutch goes on the Warmonger because I'd imagine he's heading to Zone A. That's where Warmonger typically goes. I say that as if Warmonger's consistently played, but she's just slightly outside the meta to where she's.
Actually might lose Zone C.
Yeah, if they
They
don't
did.
rotate,
They were not paying attention when they started and missed the starting rotation. I guess
They
maybe
actually
were
did
trying to
lose
work
C.
out-
Wow.
Yeah, they were trying to work out where Clutch was what they were going to do to start as well. And
It looks
now
like
we
Antonio
are-
got a point.
Well, they need that because they're already at a disadvantage. Well, they
Yep.
are winning this team fight quite comprehensively. Living, making an exit. He's also on JJ rather than Shigoki. Normally he plays Shigoki. He's been switching over to JJ recently. They're very, very smart. They're waiting for tags to run out. They knew that if they did go for a gank, well, they messed it up. I was going to say great communication to not go and feed revenge, and then they just both decided to mix up with a guard break at the same time. And yeah,
Pharaoh and Sai got to pull off a gank here on Antonio if they're going to keep this point on time and get him dead before his backup comes in.
Yeah, Antonio really needs to, at the very least, stall this because him dying
now-
here is going to be even more defender now.
Down he goes. All right, they got 3 on C point. They're holding mid. Blackjack's with the lead at the moment. Clutch comes in.
Yeah, all got a nice chunk of revenge, renown even there with, because the Raider got the kill, so that's 25 defender renown, and Tozen came on point just in time as well, so that death cost their team 75 renown. Probably should have tried to roll off the point, really. I guess they didn't expect, maybe they're thinking that they don't, that the C hasn't been capped already. Forgot they didn't rotate in fast enough. Big hyper armor trades. Oh, nice.
Here comes
attack there.
Antonio for some backup. Normie's not looking too good. He's still alive, though. Down goes Normie. All right, let's get a look over here. Chef Dude goes down, out of stamina. Clutch and Living, and Antonio on Uncle Sai. He's all alone. And down he'll go, and they're going to take C point.
Captured Zone
Ended
C.
with an out of stamina top heavy as well. Clutch. Nice. Well, they've got a long way. Yeah, good start.
Do recapture the point, so that's going to help them out a little bit, but I'd imagine that Renown's not necessarily favoring them right now, considering that they lost C before that fight even started.
Let's
so
take a
their
look.
death there was-
Well, it's actually a lot closer than you'd think. It looks like Uncle Sai's got the most right now. Same with Living. There's the tier 1 from Clutch. Pharaoh's got that corruption on him. He's got to stay away from his teammates. And they're going to take advantage of that, and they're going to take him down. Chef Dude's all alone at mid.
Yeah, it's really powerful. Still a very powerful feat. You get to do these quick ganks, even when you're. They turned a 2v2 competition, an unfavorable 2v2 competition of Raider and JJ into into 2 gank situations, and now it's looking like it's going to be.
There's the
probably
bite.
an 8.
And down they go. They have him just about triple capped. Clutch is at mid lane. He's going to secure it, and now they have all 3 points, and they're just going to hold on to him.
Yeah, they didn't manage to get an ace there because they didn't gank Uncle Sai quite fast enough to have them all dead at the same time. But that's still, the renown advantage you spoke of moments ago is now going to be completely gone.
Yeah, that is now it. As you can see, Living's now got his tier 4. Antonio's almost got his tier 4. And there's still a little bit of time left. They might be able to pop it twice.
Yeah, that's the benefit of having it early in the match, that you get to use it multiple times. Normie's not got his tier 4, and offensive tier 4s like Cloud Flask are considered to be more impactful than defensive tier 4s like Phalanx.
Right.
Oh, they messed up that gank there, unfortunately.
Yeah, they did. They gave him revenge now, too. And down he goes. Pharaoh goes down. Tozen's not looking too good. Antonio comes in for backup. Down goes Tozen.
Now, that was really well played from Normie to stall out for that long.
Yep.
But unfortunately, they missed he landed his kick, but then they missed the opportunity. Oh, and a corruption in the corner. That is. Whew.
Huge corruption in the corner.
Yeah.
All right, Pharaoh's all alone. He's got to try and just secure mid. He's double capped. He's got to secure mid and then pick a point to go to.
I mean, that's what you can do at this situation, but it's going to be it's very, very hard to come back from.
Right.
Let's stomp this hard. even with
Warmonger
the.
is a character that heavily benefits from her feats, and that's why you don't want to go down early to her. But the thing is that Blackjack Smack actually had a really great start. They got a donation of C to start the game, and just losing that fight ultimately led to the Warmonger getting her tier 1. It's only going to get worse from here, I fear.
It looks like Sai is going to take the initiative to go push A point. 1v1 against Antonio, one of the best duelists in the world. He's going to get the GB. Does not ledge him, though. There's the bash coming from Living. Tozen's coming in for backup, but down goes Sai. Off the ledge. Pharaoh and Tozen, 2v2.
That was such a weird ledge there as well. He just like.
He like
decided
walked
to-
off. Down goes Pharaoh off the edge too. Are they gonna get a third? Oh, and Tozen goes down as well. The 3-piece ledge special.
Oh damn! But they feeling regretting they chose to fight at that location. Die fighting Normie, who's in their spawn.
Going for the spawn kills.
You can, they're clearly taking this very seriously.
Oh, absolutely.
In before Normie actually gets a breaking kill in their spawn zone.
There's the corruption blast, the big tier 4. That's gonna be all about she wrote there, and a fire flask on top, completely destroying them. And Shepdude's just gonna go and try and cap A point and die with some style.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Yeah, this is not looking great for for the Blackjack Smack. I'm getting confused with Black Jackals, which were a previous team in the
I just call them the Jack Blacks.
Jack Black. Oh, that makes sense. And then you get the
Nacho Libre logo or something. Ooh, he went for another ledge. There's the bite.
it does have extremely long throw distance, so
Defenders captured
he's
Zone
actually really good at getting ledges in places like this. Like kind of comparable throw distance to Warlord nowadays.
That is true. All right, match number 1 goes to Mini Meisters.
Yeah, I imagine if they stick on the same characters and have a better start next game, it's going to be even more of a blowout, assuming that Mini Meisters are actually able to not donate C at the start. Because, I mean, if they have an even team fight to go into where Defender around isn't heavily keeping the other team in the game, I think they're just going to absolutely destroy, especially with Warmonger's feats. She's a very underrated character, I think.
I agree.
I'm a very big Warmonger advocate. I think she's just right outside of the meta
Yep.
to the point where she's sort of considered a comfort pick, but I think she's absolutely up there. She's got incredible feats, and she's not really necessarily bad in any area of her natural kit either.
Yeah,
Yes.
so Warmonger is one of these. I mean, she's not the strongest team fighter, so if she can't make the advantage, if she can't get the most out of her feats, then she can be a bit of a non-presence in a match. But if she does get her feats, then she's very strong. But she's one of these cases where there's a character that is close to being like the top level. It's just that there are lots of characters that are really actually quite good. They just aren't the top 4 characters, so they aren't currently
Right.
seen in tournaments that don't have rules to get more viable characters.
Right.
Oh,
Like she's just barely out of it. Like she's so close. Like she was considered meta, I recall, back like last year, like season 1, before Raider got reworked and all that.
Navis says he can't hear me, so he might turn up my volume on Discord.
I think he might have been thinking of Jones, because I turned Jones up. I can turn you up too, though.
Up to you.
There we go.
Talking of tournaments with rules to change, get more team compositions. If you're not full of For Honor after today, and you want to see more competitive For Honor, we've actually have another tournament tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I'm running. The dojo is running a Conquest format Dominion tournament, which has steel prizes. You can still sign up to it if you want to play. And the format means that you change the winners of each match changes their characters between matches. So
Yeah, go
you
ahead
can't
and-
play the same characters more than once if you win, and you
nice.
end up seeing a lot more varied competition. Tozen won picking Orochi this time.
All right, so the Tozen one, The reason they call him the Tozen one is because he is an Orochi main. He's been an Orochi main since year 1. He's actually a very, very good Orochi. He's very comfortable with it too. So yeah, they opted out of the Shinobi pick this round, but we'll see if it makes a difference here.
Well, can't really have a worse game than his game as Shinobi last time, where he didn't get a single takedown.
That's true. That's probably why he opted to pick his comfort pick on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and post that Corsairs PC cross region tournament like multiple times throughout the day too. Like keep talking about it.
I will, but I want to take it. I want to distract you from
we're good.
from this one as well. So
yeah,
but yeah, we'll be. It's going to be. It's a little bit earlier in the day because I'm a Brit, as you can probably tell by my voice, and we do things a bit earlier. So it'll be at 5 p.m. GMT, which is, I guess, 3 hours before this tournament started. So, don't know what time that is, but a little bit earlier in the day. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. But the last Conquest tournament was really good fun. We saw a lot more characters played. I mean, right now you're seeing quite a bit of variety anyway, because these guys are picking slightly off meta characters, I guess because they feel confident. But they are required to do that in the Conquest format, so you see even more character variety.
That'd be fun to watch.
I think it was fun. Last time was fun.
Yeah.
So hopefully this will be good as well.
I just want to see someone pick up the Shaolin and win with a Shaolin. That'd be interesting.
I'm hoping that we're going to see Scorpion or someone on his team pick it up because he teased me earlier.
Beautiful.
Well, Shaolin's got a testing ground coming up soon, hasn't he?
Yep. Oh, well, I mean, it hasn't been announced, but we're assuming, right?
Oh yeah, we're assuming he's been on the. We've seen it in the roadmap. He's been on with Conqueror, so I think it's fairly likely they will be both in the testing grounds. And he's very much in need of a testing ground. So yeah, what I'm looking forward to most with it is seeing all the people complain about how they've given him a bash undodgeable mix-up.
Right.
When he was actually the first character in the game to have a bash and dodgeable mix-up.
Right.
So
we're just gonna fix it. All right, let's get down to the action. They're going to Harbor, ladies and gentlemen. Harbor for match number 2. Here we go. Now, usually you see a 2-2 split here, but we'll see what they do.
This would have been a Blackjack's pick, or Jack Black's pick, right?
This would be Blackjack's pick for the map, and this is their most confident map, knowing them. All right, we got a 2v2 down here at A and a 2v1, or no, sorry, 2v2 at C and a 2v1 at A, which will be a 2v2 shortly. Huge parry from Clutchmeister. Down goes Pharaoh. Tozen's all alone. Big deflect. He takes some damage for it, though. Not able to pop his revenge. Mini-Meisters take point C.
You'll notice that though Mini-Meisters had a JJ that they could have sent to that team fight, because JJ is a better team fighter than Warmonger, they sent the Warmonger over to C because it's a really nice renown boost early on. And you know, going back to the Warmonger meta when she was so prevalent in the first Dominion series, it's really important that you get your Warmonger as much renown as you can early on so that you can reach your feats. And now that they've won that first fight, Clutch is going to be looking to make as much use out of his feats as he can.
That's true.
Absolutely, and especially on a map like Harbor where the areas are kind of small and cramped, and you can get from one area to the next very quickly, her feats become even more powerful. Oh, Normie almost fed revenge then, and it wasn't quite fast enough for Tozen to get.
That's 2 in a row that's happened to him.
Yeah, feels bad, man. He's already got his tier 1, so...
Yep, he's got his tier 1.
Looking to corrupt some dudes.
All right, Blackjacks are going to have to take mid and then make a decision on what point they're going to try and take.
They got the choice of either going to the one which has gone to...
Is he hitting him through the... What? I didn't know you could do that. Living doing damage to Shep through the wood? I honestly didn't know you could do that.
Insane. I think that just the top heavy was somehow able to reach, but that is something I haven't seen since the Conqueror gun
Oh,
butt.
we don't talk about that.
You don't talk
That
about
was-
Con-
that was
Con
wild.
Gun? Oh. that was some fun times. Normally running on to. Oh, they donated A in the
The
meantime.
corruption.
Attackers captured Zone A.
And cap it back. See, did you see that? Forcing Uncle Si off the point with corruption allowed them to capture the point for free, and which means they'll get defender renown for that kill.
Right.
They just got.
That's true. That's very true. All right, looks like Clutch is going to go back and boost C point. They have A and they have C. That's really all they need to secure the win here. They just need to boost those 2 points. Don't let them take them and gain a lot of defender renown in the process.
Yeah, you'd normally see these guys fighting, like not taking any fights in mid. Right now, Normie's going off to fight in mid by the looks of things, which is not really the play to do. But I think they're very confident in their abilities to beat this team, and also that
Nope, down he
their
goes.
opponents aren't really ganking as effectively. But clearly, he is overly confident. Then you wouldn't really want to run into 2v2.
No, you would not.
Into a 2v1 rather, and Antonio getting a very nice deflect and bite hop there.
Oh, another bite. Jeez. Just decimating him at midpoint.
Yeah, I mean,
And Clutchmeister getting a kill as well.
Shaman is actually a very, very strong 1v1 character.
Yeah.
Has always been a very strong 1v1 character, but is particularly strong against characters that don't have fast dodge attacks like JJ. So she's very scary. And Antonio, with someone like Antonio who's got the insane reaction to back it up, you don't want to be caught 1v1 against his Shaman.
So they're just barely get away from the ace renown by having Shep spawn in, but yeah, they are not looking they're not looking good at the moment. Some good damage there. They fed some revenge, but you know, they got a lot of damage there on Normie.
And they have already killed him once, so Tozan's already having a better game than the previous
Yes,
one.
that is very true.
Oh, another corruption comes out.
Corruption,
And
yeah,
there
the
we go.
corruption just won that fight for them. Normie's going to get away and escape.
Well, you just see how powerful the feat is. The reason it has been fallen out of favor at the top level is because the very best players have found it easier to learn how to get away from. Get around it, so they call out when the Warmonger comes in and pops it, and they have to stop it using a light attack in the next 8 seconds, which the very best players are more capable of doing. But against players who aren't of the same tier, then it's much harder. And see that at her tier 4 Corruption Blast, which we've just seen there, probably one of the strongest tier 4s in the game, if not the strongest tier 4 in the
Oh,
game.
of course.
Following the staggering blow nerve.
Oof, and Uncle Si whiffs the out of stamina punish there.
Oh, Normie just
And Normie making it. Normie rubbing some salt in the wound.
oh, and dead into breaking with 2 of them dead into breaking. That is
Pops revenge. He's got the 1v3. Can he stay alive? What's Shep doing here? Shep's got the 1v1.
also
Down goes
whiffed his-
Tozan.
Tozan also whiffed his owl stamina.
Oof.
Oh,
Big
punish
oofs.
him 1v1. We've seen a scout come out, so they're only allowed
And
one.
there's living again with the JJ from behind the wall. Some new strats we're learning today.
Well, I wonder if that is a way. I don't think he's probably not intending to hit the guy through the wall. He's probably intending to throw indicators.
Yeah, that might be it
with
too.
No risk of actually hitting the guy. Except, of course, sometimes he did hit the guy.
Right.
Surprising to me.
All right, so round number 1 goes to Mini Meisters. They're going to move on to the next round. Blackjack Smacks is going to move down to the lower bracket. And we are ready for our next bout. We got the NA Amateurs. NA Amateurs going up against BTU, a.k.a. the Bussy Busters.
Oh dear. NA Amateurs, I hope they'll be playing in my tournament tomorrow, because we do a prize for the best performing amateur team, which I think is what their name was a reference to.
Oh, nice.
So if you feel like you don't have a chance of going up against players like Minimeisters and Nemesis, you still have a chance of winning a prize if you get if you perform best of the amateur teams, which I judge to be any team that doesn't have players who were in the Dominion Series finals or qualified for the Dominion Series.
Okay. Nice.
So that's the idea anyway.
Right. Okay, so as soon as we get the eyeball of spectation, we will get down to the action. Oi, do I have any mods in here? Let me check. Yo, Thresh, can you run some predictions, bro? Otherwise, I can do it too. Thank you, Thresh. We got NA Amateurs going up against BTU.
Good stuff. Who do you think, Jonesy, is going to have this one?
I am betting on the NA Amateurs, especially because I just heard that Console's going to be playing. I think he's subbing in for Scorpion.
I think
Cortez subbing
Scorpion
for
and
Minions.
Console are both playing. I think Willem isn't playing.
Yeah.
That is a powerful
Some
team.
kind of substitution just happened. So basically, all of TKS or all of old TKS is playing for the most part,
Old TKS,
minus Rippy.
Right.
Well, are we talking about old TKS or old TKS? 'Cause
Okay, there are a lot lot of iterations to go
Yeah.
through.
So we had if Mishka was Mishka was Console, right? And then it was Prince, and who else used to be in TKS that I'm thinking of now?
Let's see.
Oh.
It is a lot of people.
There's
A
been
lot
quite
of-
a
a lot-
few.
They're like you guys are like I say you guys because of course Jonesy is a sub for them when you have a PC that works.
Smile.
Yeah, big smile. You guys are like what's the band I'm thinking of? Not Sugar Babes, no. Fleetwood Mac, where you're rotating roster. Twink. That was it. Twink. Yeah, TKS, very very strong team. I'm sorry, I forget. You all had like names that were
Yeah,
similar.
It's that, and they all change their names as much as I change my underwear. So it's like, everyone's changing their names.
Oh, okay. I was for a second. I was trying to work out if you meant not often.
Oh no! I mean,
It could have gone either way.
I meant frequently.
Frequently. Okay, there we go. Yeah. But yeah. No, I remember Mishka being like Silao New or what's. It's complicated enough to remember the names that I would forget who they were. It's hard to keep up anyway.
TKS
Yeah.
is cursed to always have a rotating roster at the at the cost of winning, I should say.
All
I
right.
think you won the NA Dominion series, so that's nothing to be sniffed at.
All right, looks like they're good to go. They're going to Overwatch, baby.
Oh, we do have Willem.
We do have Willem, no Scorp. We have
That's a-
Bucko, Willem, Noir, Console on the Griffin pick against
Dang.
Saucy on the JJ, Alexant on the Raider, Pilker on the John Hu, and Novice on the Shinobi. This is going to be a good fight. Who do you guys got with this one?
Well, the compositions would say that it would be BTU, but I still think that the NA amateurs are going to take this one. Console is a terrifying creature.
Yeah.
Run into him in matchmaking on occasion, and he is very, very scary. And they have played. Well, I said at the beginning that BTU have had a bit more synergy. Well, Console and Bucko
Uh-oh.
will play together for a long time.
It
So.
looks like Willem's AFK for the start.
Oh, another one.
Oh, no, there he goes. Okay, let's get down to the action. We got a 3v2 at C point.
At least they didn't donate it this time.
Yeah, it wasn't a complete loss.
Can they capitalize is the real question.
There you go. There's Willem. All right, now it's a 3v3. Maybe that was a strat so they could have reinforcements with full health.
Yeah, or allowing Bucko to get build up revenge in And
Right.
Look, we've got who's there? The Shinobi is also almost on full revenge already. If he decides to stay around. Oh well, he dies anyway. So rip.
All right, we got Saucy's looking low. Pilker's looking low. And they're going to go ahead and take C point.
Defenders captured zone
All right. Noir's going to spawn, and he's going to go to A, and it looks like Novice is going to take the fight to A as well. We're going to have a 1v1 Shinobi on A point. Let's see who takes this.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
believe
that-
NA amateurs just missed ace round barely.
Now we got a 2v2. Alex there with the Raider. Willem coming in on John Who.
Always love to see Shinobi mirrors. Well, I say always. I have since the rework. They're always very entertaining. Shinobi mirrors before the rework were just very staring contest.
Right.
Oh, great peel with that crashing charging.
That was great. Bucko's out of stamina. Alexander's low. Saucy comes in for, he pops his tier 2. Or his tier 1, I mean.
Very strong JJ feet.
3v2. Pilker's looking low. There's the big damage from the Raider. Saucy's all alone. There's the Sickle Rain and the Heavy to land, and they're going to go ahead and take A point.
captured zone A.
All right. They need to go ahead and grab mid.
Long execution there on Saucy as well. So he's going to be out of the game for a long time, so it's hard for them. When you have a situation like this where you've just lost team fights on both points and you need to regroup and take mid, then that's when these long executions are really beneficial to do. Because if you can survive without being, if you can die without being executed in a gank, that can be handy because it allows your team to regroup a little faster.
There's
So
the
both
Sickle
time
Rain.
that the execution takes, and there's the 15 seconds, and then you also have to factor in running from spawn to wherever you need to be rotating into.
Right.
So
Ends up being like 25 seconds total.
Oh yeah. Especially these long wars can be even longer than that. Some of the longest execution about 15 seconds long.
All right, BTU takes C point.
Nicely
Big
done.
fight.
That was nice. That was the Shinobi gank we've been waiting to
Yep.
see. We'll play from Navis and Saucy there.
Kind of evens it up a little bit. Let's take a look at the Renown. Looks like Bucko's actually almost got his flask.
Defender renown there.
Yeah, that's due to Defender Renown right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's the benefits of it.
He's got a bit to go to get his flash. He won't have it for another minute or so.
Yeah, about 30 more Renown.
That Shinobi just do a drop attack in.
Ooh, huge damage on Saucy. Down he goes. Pilker's going to try and go back to C to defend C point when they try to push.
Now,
Big peel from the Tusk there.
yeah, nicely done.
NA
Also,
amateurs have sort of lost the lead a bit in terms of just hard points. It's a bit closer now. The problem for BTU is that they're still sitting on basically no renown. I mean, you can see Pilfer here playing John Who not even at Bounty Hunter. That's
Yeah.
58 renown he has to reach, and he's still not at it. And they might even lose this fight as well, because Sieg is really the only thing they're working off of right now.
There's the flask. Oh, that wasn't flask, sorry.
Rough.
That was the Q and Rose. All right, Novice goes down. Saucy's all alone. He's got to stall it out as long as he can. And then we got Pilker over here trying to take A point as well. Ooh, they get the stop over there at C point.
Defenders captured zone C.
But it's not enough to stop them from getting the execution, and there they take C point back. All right. Yeah, they've got
a nice gank with Griffin as well. People haven't been practicing Griffin ganks since character going out of the meta, and Navis decides to go to mid.
Breaking.
I thought he was going to do a freeze.mp3 moment there, but
Attackers rallied.
sensible.
Maybe next
decision.
time.
Maybe next time, yeah. We wouldn't want to be doing that just before you're breaking, so.
That's true. That'd be really risky.
I would like to see Renown though while people are rotating in.
Yeah, we got, let's see. Noir and Bucko both have their tier 4s. Yeah, BTU is just struggling to get some renown here.
Ilka is having another bad game here. Honestly, I didn't think this match would be quite as one-sided as this.
Attackers are breaking.
The NA Amateur is getting 2 of them down. There's the third. The Novice is all alone. And that's pretty much going to be it for them right there.
Yeah, and a really nice play from Noir as well to avoid that gang situation as well early on.
Gets
Unless
a
they
revive.
Win this 1v1 and kept the point. Oh, they are just.
They're
okay.
allowing him to revive for whatever reason.
I think
Yeah,
they're
they
farming
were on-
Renown.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
like they almost look like they just have another fight. I thought they were gonna let them take the point and unbreak for a moment.
Yeah, I did too.
Oh,
There's
man,
the signal
this
raid.
is-
DM.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, failed to confirm that. Starbreak on the recovery though. There we go. That's the game.
There's the tier 4, and that's going to do it. NA Amateurs taking the first. And Overwatch is a good map. I feel like it's, most people pick this map. Like I said, we see it usually every set.
Yeah, Overwatch and Temple Garden are some of my favorites for sure.
Yeah, Overwatch I think has become the #1 pick map, and Bucko having an amazing game.
Petsu had a James
Petsu
Bond.
having-
Yeah, that
he'll
was a bad
He'll be
one.
he'll be silking his pilk for now.
Yeah, he's going to need a big old glass of pilk after that one. Ooh,
Yeah.
72 renown, 0 takedowns, 0 objectives. That's rough.
They call him 007.
NA Amateurs really just showcasing the dominance there. All right, let's see if they can come back in round number 2 and make this a 1-1 score.
Yeah, otherwise we're going to see that pilk gif posted a lot more on Glory.
True.
Yeah, the 007 joke doesn't happen very often, but every time you do it, it's always a nice thing to see. 0 objectives, 0 takedowns, 7 deaths.
000.
Yeah. License to throw.
Oh no.
Sorry, Tetsu.
License to
I'm being really
throw.
mean.
I hope they come back and do something. I hope they come back and win this one now.
Well, Tetsu's a good player as well. It's just you gotta throw it out every now and again.
Yeah.
Like these guys are all miles and miles better than me. I've played in some scrims against them, and just get absolutely destroyed. Or if I run in matchmaking, they stomp all over me.
Right.
So it's really I've got to take these opportunities I can to get back.
Take your shots when you can.
Yeah. I've got
Take your wins.
I've got the mic now, so I can chat shit.
Yep.
So bats on the second map. So we see
Yeah.
another-
I just got a message.
another-
One of them's got to restart his PC, so it might be a second.
Yeah. Bucko, you think we're rude. You guys let them revive on C, so you could have another go.
Yeah.
And we're, okay,
Cause
so
of the
we're
007.
being rude. Yeah, oh yeah.
Just
At least
playing
not
with their food at that point.
emote spamming in game.
I think they saw him at
Wasn't it?
006
Alright.
and just went for it.
It was for the
It was
bond.
there we go. It's a team effort. This trash talks. I didn't see you teabagging, but I was just assuming that you were Bucko. I've seen enough. Yeah.
Those that know. One of the most, I don't know, I don't know what you guys are talking about. One of the most sportsmen, one of the most, good sportsmanship players I've ever met.
Absolutely. Well, they all know each other, so there's no. And like I know them all as well, so I hope
Right.
I'm sure they won't secretly harbor grudges against me.
It's all in
Or
good fun.
maybe they will. Who knows? For a bit of a spicy commentating, but there's no bad feelings or anything going on.
Of course not.
I'm just me just saying this over and over again, hoping that this is the case. Tetsu's actually seething. He's vowed never to help me with any info up stuff again.
Yep. That 007 joke was too far, man.
Yeah. Gonna drown me in pilk. I did also like that Alex Ant's emblem. He's changed it. His normal emblem is an ant. Unsurprisingly, Alex Ant.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And he's changed it to Pepsi, the Pepsi logo, presumably because of that being a key ingredient in pilk.
That is one of the key ingredients. I'm pretty sure it's like a 70-30 mix. I don't know. I'll have to ask Tetsu sometime. He's the expert. $60-40?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very precise. I'm not sure if it's 60.
Yeah. Which is the 60? I don't know. Is it
Yeah, that's a good
milk or
point.
Pepsi?
I have got some food here, so I might mute myself and munch whilst we're waiting for the eye to appear.
That's fine. Yeah, we're just waiting for the eyeball of expectation. Do some testing? I'd rather not. Yeah. I imagine it's got a very interesting texture.
Well, I don't like to think of texture when you come to your drinks.
Well, think about it. It's carbonated and it's milk.
And acidic. Well, it would surely like curdle the milk.
Yeah,
Oh,
something.
I don't. Oh, I'm trying to eat. I'm gonna have a sandwich right now. I don't want. Sausage sandwich as well. I'm excited. You've got the Bussy Busters on one part of the stream, and I guess I'm going to be the sausage consumer on the other. With that, I'll mute myself until it.
Sausage consumer. Average sausage consumer. Filthy Spaniard. Just add it to one of your many titles. If I had to predict what map they're going to choose next, I'm going to say either Temple Garden or Sanctuary Bridge. I feel like Temple Garden is just a super solid one. Yeah, me too. Well, I guess it depends on how confident you are.
I'm gonna wild card and say it's Beachhead.
Beachhead, huh?
I would not mind Beachhead, to be honest.
See, I like watching Beachhead matches because I really don't like. We never pick Beachhead. We barely even ever scrimmed Beachhead. Like
I think
most people
Beachhead
skip
is
it.
Very underpicked for how good it is as a competitive map. Not to say that it's great, but I would definitely call it a competitive map over High Fort personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, but High Fort for certain. And it's good. It's good to spectate because you often have these really, because of the rotations being so fast, you can have these sort of endless team fights that happen in one point, and then you end up with double breaking scenarios quite a lot, which are quite exciting. Which we saw in the Dominion Series final in EU as well. So.
Yeah, we had a PlayStation tournament last month that ended in double breaking. There was a PC team, and it actually was a couple of PC players up against some of the top PlayStation players, and it was. I mean, there was so much chaos going on under that bridge that you could hardly tell who owned which flask.
On Beachhead?
Yeah.
Yeah, the bridge is cool. I just hate how wide the minion lane is.
It can be hard to clear, yeah.
When you're
You
in a
always
pinch.
have one dude left in the corner who's like, I'm holding this point forever.
I usually run battle.
Like
Like sometimes I'll run battle cry on that map just because of that reason. know, you're in like an 800 to 1,000 score game, and all of a sudden you got to clear mid just to get out a break real quick and, you know, win a fight. Sometimes you just got to pop battle cry, get the minions out of there, and then run up to a point, you know, time to clear it.
Absolutely, and it's definitely on maps where mid can be quite difficult to clear, like
Yeah.
that and well, I struggle to think other maps now, but it definitely is better on those kind of maps.
Yeah, that definitely helps the battle cry versus Fury debate.
Yeah,
That's just one of the, like, it's a huge debate. I know Fury Flask is usually picked just because of the damage output and how much it helps, but I do think Battle Cry can be very helpful on certain situations and certain maps.
Yeah,
It's not a
it's
dead
a bit
tier 3.
controversial, but I'm kind of a battle cry believer most of the time. Like even on maps that don't necessarily have a ton of important.
Is that just
can
because of
have-
the damage buff?
Yeah.
but it's also really good for stalling as well because it gives you defense buff.
Oh yeah, that's
So
right.
if you get it early, you can use it to stall a point, and then you can use it again for your flask later, or not. You don't even need to. Flask does a crazy amount of damage regardless of.
Yeah.
Well, we have an eye.
Yeah, we do. We do have an eye, and they are going to Temple Garden, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Temple Garden for match number 2. We see a little bit of a roster change here. Looks like they're busting out a Black Prior. All right.
And a Peacekeeper.
And a Peacekeeper. Okay, interesting. All right. We'll see how they split this one up.
Now that is definitely a Peacekeeper is certainly not like Shaman or Warmonger just next to the meta. She's very much an off meta character.
Yeah, very much off
And
meta.
most of her struggle with that has to do with her just having nothing she can do in team fights for the most part. In general, if she can't get through your external guard, which is most of the time, she's just not really doing anything in team fights.
So console looking pretty low to start off. Good peel, stopping console from dying. Pilker on the John Hu again. See if we can have a better match this time. Alex and out of stamina. Noir looking low. Big damage on Noir. Noir goes down. Console looking low. Here comes Novice for the backup. Console goes down. Bucks all alone. And they're going to get the C point. All right. So, looks like Willem's up here at A point. He snuck off and capped that. They won the team fight at C point. Mid lane is wide open. And it looks like BTU is going to go down and clear mid.
Maybe they
Yeah,
with these picks.
I believe they're resetting this map, by the way. Saucy seems to be
Oh.
lagging really hard or something.
Okay, I see that now. I wasn't looking at chat. All right, they're going to get a reset. The rules of this tournament is either you can reset if the points are below 500. You can reset once. And then after that, if there's a DC or something, it's usually for DCs, but you can reset once. If there's a DC issue, we'll you know, look at what it's like after. You do get one reset for a DC per match, and then after that, you have to play with the bot if it happens again. But, yeah, they're going to reset this one, chat.
So theoretically, could you be triple capped and down 0 to 400 and then reset?
No, not like... It's got to be like with a good reason type of thing. Like, if it's like that, then yeah. But yeah, you can't be like losing and then be like, oh, we're resetting. It's got to be... It's usually for DCs that rule applies. If someone comes in here and says they got to reset because someone's internet's spiking or something, then, you know, that's fine. We'll give them the reset.
Yeah, I need a reset because I'm losing.
We're getting destroyed. Can we reset?
If you're looking that badly, it might take too long to, in between saying, can we reset, for have it, the actual, you'll be below 500, above 500 points at that point.
Having
But,
flashbacks to the,
BTU, sorry, Bussy Busters were actually leading, and it's their guy who has had the issue with the ping, so that's
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually had that situation a couple months ago. It was like 800 and 900, and someone DC'd They had to play with the bot, and then I just kind of... the team that was winning lost because of the bot, so I just had them reset.
Yeah.
Like, sort of
no one wants
situations like that.
flashbacks to the Ceresu host advantage clip. If you're familiar.
I'm not.
I'll see if I can find it. It's a pretty good clip.
I always like it when you end up with bots doing crazy clutch plays in tournament matches.
That's always hilarious.
And then they do something incredibly stupid like walking off a point and just donating it. So it tends to balance out.
There's a couple of weird bugs with bots too I've seen where like if you're standing on a point, the bot won't push the point alone.
Yeah, and Tetsu actually was one who discovered a pathing bug with bots on Overwatch. If you can basically, well, it depends. You need to have the freedom to do this, but you can sort of keep them infinitely going up and down the ladder by hopping off the point, and then they try and get a point, and then you jump on the point, and then they decide, actually, no, I don't want to cap this point, and so you can keep them constantly up and down the ladders for point A.
I've seen that,
which is quite funny to be honest.
It's a classic.
Classic. But then they do something crazy like revive an ally from across the map, and then like, well, you know, they're good and the bad.
All right, so this is that clip you're talking about.
Okay, size.
I'm kind of stuck in a corner here. I'm dead.
I'm getting Shinobi'd.
Oh, that hit me?
Alright, let's restart.
I'm all...
I had a bad start.
I had a bad start. Oh no. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't see anyone have a bad start in this tournament.
All right, looks like they're good to go.
Now, when they reset, they have to use the same characters. They can't switch characters because of the reset. That
Right. Right.
Don't worry about how the table is.
Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here they go again. The purple and green Raider. Very interesting colors there.
And the blue emblem looking very nice. Well, I think it's a thing that they characters people in comp tend to do is try and make the ugliest possible characters.
I've noticed that.
A psychological thing.
I've noticed that a few times.
Yeah, when Guidance Gaming were playing and Scorebrand had the absolute troll characters.
Oh, the John Who, man, I remember that one.
Oh, Piss Goblin Jan Who.
Yeah.
Every time I close my eyes, I see Tree Jack's Conqueror.
All right, here they go. They're starting off.
Especially if you press your palms to your closed eyelids and it flashes all these purples and greens.
Uh-oh, looks like consoles have an AFK moment as well.
Another one. I mean, they are really taking this extremely seriously. They're that confident that console is going to have another reinforcement moment.
That actually was a strategy back in Season 1 2v2 tournaments where you just throw one of your players into the fight to get revenge, because revenge was so powerful back then.
That's what.
All right, here comes console finally. He's up, and he's on his way over. The fight's already started. Bucko's looking low. Noir's looking low. There's the GB. The big damage. Console comes in. They're going to need to do some big plays here if they're going to win this team fight. Hilker's looking low. Saucy looking low. Saucy goes down. Console and Noir. Hilker and Alexand. Console's all alone. He's got to win this 1v2. Or at least stall out so his teammates can get there.
Oh, it's a winnable 1v2, especially if they don't gank him properly.
That's true.
They are not doing.
There goes one of them. Pilker's all alone.
Oh dear.
And there's Willem with the confirm, and there they go. They take the C point, even with the rough start. And Bucko's going to go up and grab A point, and now Saucy needs to make a decision on which way they're going to go after they clear mid.
Attackers captured
The
zone
only time
A.
PK's running GB has been used to any kind of success.
Yeah, this is running GB confirm. That's amazing. I'm going to add that to pros on the info.
Great confirm there from Noir.
There we go. That's a nice Shinobi gank. And they leave him with 1 bar of health and 80% revenge, and they're just going to let him sit there until the tags wear off before they attack him again. And he puts himself out of stamina though, so you know, oh, it's JJ. He can decide that he doesn't want to be out of stamina anymore.
All right, Willem's going to try and get back and stop them from capping C point, and it looks like he's successful in getting on the bridge. They stop him from popping revenge. Peacekeeper and Raider combo against the Shinobi. Let's see what they do here. Oh, Console hitting his teammate with that zone instead. Ooh, big damage going out on Novice, though.
Defenders captured zone A.
All right, looks like Pilker and Alexand captured A. Console's going to go back and heal. They get the kill on Novice, and they're going to try and clear mid.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of renown there for Willem since he's an assassin. That 1v1 renown is going to be really nice. I mean, it doesn't look like it made much of an impact for him, but I mean, definitely if you can build up kill streaks, that's also really going to help.
Yeah, assassins mostly get their renown from kill streaks, so that's something they often do when you have assassin on the team. Especially if you're not fighting on a point where defender renown isn't spawned, you basically let your assassin teammate get the kill, rather than the actual finishing blow, rather than doing confirms and stuff that we just saw again. Willem getting the final kill with the PK.
Novice pops his revenge. Pilker's going down. There's the Peacekeeper gank. There we go. Ha ha ha.
Oh, absolutely dirty. Those GBs, if you put yourself in recovery with PK in a gank situation, you're just giving up on life, really. I mean, it's already a bad idea to put yourself in recovery in a gank situation regardless, but a PK getting a GB on you is just, well, it's game over. It's game over.
So it looks like BTU is having some trouble with renown once again. It's kind of sliding in the favor of NA amateurs right now on the renown scale. Alex has to stay alive right now if he's going to keep this point. And that is not what's going to happen. They're going to get the confirm. Navi's comes in for backup. He's going to try and stop the execution, but he's not going to be able to get it.
He does get there in time to stop the point being capped.
That is true. There's the sickle rain.
Yeah, that's actually an example of a really major punish on someone doing a long execution, is that Console definitely did not enjoy being in an execution by the time that the JJ arrived, but there was just no way out of it, so they had a good few seconds to gank Bucko there.
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly, I think he did the wrong. I think Navis shouldn't have interrupted the
Yeah.
execution. Yeah, he should have gone and ganked the. They got a Shinobi gank the JJ and then finished.
I
And
think
then
they had full time to do that.
yeah, I'd agree. He had enough time.
Attackers captured
If the
zone
person
A.
is already healed and they're at high health anyway, it doesn't really matter about interrupting executions.
Alex is going to run off. Console's going to go up and heal. He does not want that fight. And let's see what's going on over here at C point.
Console just gesturing.
Ooh, there's the stars. Interrupts that punish. Huge damage coming up from Pilker. Alexand's all alone. Noir goes down. Bucko with the flip. He goes down. Console's all alone. They're going to need to take this point quick. Willem just spawned. He's going to try and get there as quick as possible. Can Console stay alive? And it looks like he's able to stay alive long enough for Willem to get there to stop the point cap. The 1v1 Peacekeeper Shinobi duel. There's the GB. Bucko's able to respawn as well. Novice goes down. All right, so the 2v1 over there. We got us a 1v1 up on A point. Noir needs to stay alive for someone to come and help him. That's exactly what he's going to do. Here comes Bucko and Willem for backup. They just got to cross the treacherous B lane. Novice is coming in for backup as well.
Seeing here how good Shinobi is at stalling. And
Yeah.
Especially on this point where there's pillars to work with. He's just really hard to pin him down.
Yeah, he just got shooting stars back as well, so
Yeah, so
he might even be able to gank with that.
There they throw it. Yep, just finishes him off. Saucy comes on the point. He's alone now.
he gets a nice bounty under proc as well, which is useful for ganking. You don't want to be trying to gank somebody if you're at 1 health. They're doing quite a lot of these being bashed into each other. Not great positioning here. But
Saucy goes down, and they're breaking. He's out. Unless they can get out of break. Here comes Console for the backup. Throws the
excellent
flash.
time for tier 4. What's his name? So Bucko's tier 4 was really well timed there.
Yeah.
The light attack landed just moments after the phalanx came out.
Oh, what a ledge from Console! What moves! And he finishes him off to secure the win. Excellent. Excellent ledge there from Console.
That Raider's side dodge movement, that is crazy.
What a beautifully executed ledge there. And NA Amateurs are going to take match number 2. They're going to move on to round number 2 and go up against Mini Meisters.
Bussy's busted.
And BT was going to go down to the lower bracket. All right.
They did have a better match that time, but yeah, it was still quite one-sided.
Yeah.
James Bond did not make an appearance.
No James Bond that time.
I am anticipating to see if we're gonna have a Warmonger versus Peacekeeper moment, or if either of these teams is gonna be switching to a more traditional meta comp.
I expect they'll. I mean, I'm sure that any amateurs will be, but
We'll do the semifinals. We'll do the finals first. So we'll do Mini Meisters versus NA Amateurs, and then we'll go down to the lower bracket. So up next we got NA Amateurs going up against Mini Meisters. After which we'll go down to the lower bracket and take care of some elimination matches.
yeah, I think they the NA amateurs know that they can't try any funny business against Mini Meisters. We'll see if Mini Meisters think they are they can use the funny picks for NA amateurs as well.
That's true.
I don't expect that if NA Amateurs picks Peacekeeper, they're assuming they're going to be winning, so it's kind of just a question of how seriously they're taking it.
That's true. Well, the last time these guys faced was in Season 2, Phase 2. They fought in the Grand Finals. NA Amateurs took the loss against Mini Meisters. Their roster was a little bit different then, and they actually lost against Anusha. I think Mini Meisters was running Nusha and I think Valkyrie. So they got a little bit of a score to settle. I think they want some revenge. They have a bit of they've done a bit more training. They got a different lineup now. They might have the confidence going into this.
Who's the different lineup? They've got console.
Yeah, they have Console and they had Blitz before. So they had Blitz, they had Vayne. I don't think they had Console back then. I believe Buck was on their team at that point though.
Blitz is a very, very strong gamer as well. So
Yes.
in that case, I wonder if we will see a return of the Nusha and Valkyrie this time.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Valkyrie actually has possibly the best collection of feats in the game. The problem is that they're attached to Valkyrie.
Yeah, I mean Valkyrie's one of these weird characters where she's actually almost not bad, but she's currently really bad. But it's very easy to see how Valkyrie could be made very good very quickly.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, she's got essentially the same kind of offense as Aramusha does, except Aramusha's does direct damage and is actually unreactable, whereas hers isn't, and it's less safe. But you could see quite easily how, with a few tweaks here and there to her kit, she would be terrifying, especially with her feats, which are insanely powerful.
Right.
Yeah, if
Bloodlust,
you gave Valkyrie
Javelin.
suits to Aramusha, it's lights out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think it's one of those things where, like, if you just gave her a couple quality of life changes, same with Aramusha, I think they'd be considered more more of a, like, an actual good pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think Aramusha's in a pretty solid spot right now, just kind of hanging out around where Kyoshin is.
Right.
Where a lot of characters are kind of stuck right now, or I shouldn't say stuck. There are a lot of characters that are sitting around where like Kyoshin, Aramusha, and Warmonger are. It's just that they're not the top 4, so they're not chosen typically at the highest level.
Yeah, outside of like these comfort picks and when they're forced to. I mean, realistically, you're never going to have. It's going to be very, very hard for balancing, especially in a game where there isn't as much depth per character's moveset as in other fighting games, where you can. There's always going to be a best composition or best composition or two best compositions or something like that. So I don't think we're ever going to see, regardless of how well balanced the game is, the characters aren't so difficult to use that people are going to pick comfort picks that they're going to be better at.
Right.
The top players, let's say, Jian Hu falls out the meta and then instead Shigoki is to be picked up. Well, it's not like the players who currently play Jian Hu can't switch over to Shigoki quite quickly, because the fundamentals of the team modes are the same across all characters.
Right.
And the movesets aren't so complicated that it's hard to learn a new one. Whereas if you're playing Tekken, where characters have movesets are like 3 pages long, minimum, then you can see why it'd be hard to swap from one to another. And you have to learn like however many thousands of matchups there are again all over again.
Right.
Yeah,
That's kind of why these competitive gamers are so good, is because they are able to adapt to what their team needs as far as picks go. Like if they need to switch over to JJ or something, most of the time they're pretty comfortable even doing that. Just because, like you said, the fundamentals are essentially the same for a lot of characters in the team fighting modes.
Yeah. As an example, Rippy played a lot of both VP and Shigoki for the first 2 Dominion series, and then late in the second Dominion series, Shinobi became meta, and there was no one on TKS that really felt like playing Shinobi, so he just kind of stepped up and played a character that was totally dissimilar to what he normally had success on, and now he's up there with the best Shinobis, so
Right.
Yeah.
it's definitely not very difficult in this game compared to others to pick up a character that's theoretically totally unlike what you're used to, but it's still for honor. The game's pretty basic in terms of learning new characters.
Yeah. I mean, not to say that the game itself is basic in terms of how the skill level of 4v4s, and even 1v1s they're not, well, but in team modes there's a lot of depth to it. So it's not that the game itself is basic. It's just that the fundamental, the movesets of the individual characters, the way the basic building blocks of that is simple, and then that's how you put that together, where the complexity happens.
Right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, we are underway with Season 1 finals of the Northern Horde Champions League. We are in the finals, not the grand finals, but the finals of the main bracket. We got Mini Meisters going up against NA Amateurs. As soon as we get the eyeball of spectation, we will get down to the action. After that match, we will go down to the losers bracket, and we will spectate BTU going against Blackjack Smack. But before that, we are going to get our first grand finalist figured out. Right now, we got the North American powerhouse of NA Amateurs going head-to-head with the EU powerhouse of Mini Meisters. Both teams have been performing very well so far today. And it's going to be a good match to see going head-to-head. Who has their fundamentals dialed in more? So we're just waiting for them to get their map picks and bans figured out, and then they're going to load in, and as soon as we get the eyeball, we'll get down to the action.
Ah, I had to step away from the chair for a moment, and my cat has stolen my seat. So we are now.
All the cat's broadcasting now.
Yeah, she's literally taken my casting chair now. Thank you, Noodles. I'm gonna pick her up, and she will complain.
Noodles can take the spot. That's fine.
Oh really? Any Noodles? Oh, she's now not yelling like she normally would. Well, she did a little yell. I'm not sure if you heard that. Noise cancelling on the Discord.
He's trying to make you look like a liar.
Noodle yells. Waiting on the eye of Spectauron.
Indeed.
It sees all through flesh and bone, unless you have spectate mode turned off on the custom settings.
So how do you guys think that, what is your guys' opinion on the whole cross-region tournaments thing? Do you think it's going to be smooth, or do you think people on PC are going to have a huge advantage in that sort of thing?
Well, platform tournaments. Oh, sorry, because cross-region tournaments.
Did I say cross-region? I meant to say cross-platform, sorry. Cross-platform.
Right. I am a fan of cross-region tournaments as well, for that matter. At least with NA and EU, the connections are normally good enough that you can get NA EU matches pretty well, for the most part. Can be a bit spicy if you get like West Coast NA versus Russian players.
Riot.
But it's normally fine. When it comes to cross-platform tournaments, I am really excited. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to make running them way easier. It's going to be PC players will still have an advantage, especially in tournaments, but in fours, there's not quite as big a difference in team modes as there are in 1v1 modes, where you react to the more important, and in team modes the team play is way important. And lots of the top console teams tend to have the next gen consoles, which are pretty close to PCs,
right?
In terms of performance. So I don't think they probably won't be. The top PC teams will still probably be, on top, but there are some console teams who definitely will be contending, I think. Who was the console team that won the tournament you did the HPL League one? It was what's it, Dedication Gaming, right?
Yes. A lot of Dedication has ironically moved to PC or quit the game. So there's not a ton left on the PlayStation scene, and the same is kind of said for the Xbox scene. So it's kind of an unfortunate timing, but there are still definitely a lot of good players on both platforms that weren't going to be able to play on PC, so they'll be able to get in the action this way.
All right, looks like they're ready to go. They're going to Overwatch, and we got a couple interesting picks here.
We have some composition to talk about. Which season are we in?
Yeah, I don't know. This is very interesting to see. We have a Warlord, Black Prior, Nabushi, and then a Shaman going up against Black Prior, JJ, Centurion, and Warmonger. All right, let's see how this goes.
Yeah, let's have a look. I'm excited to see a Centurion Warmonger gank. We haven't seen one of those in comp for a while.
Yeah.
And they are. I don't know. There's no Raiders and one JJ. This is a
very interesting.
This is. It does.
This might be a preview of what we're going to see tomorrow in your tournament, Spaniard.
Well, possibly in the best of 5 you would see something like this, but even now I don't think we'd see Centurion being picked. The rest of the Pirates unlocked as well for the tournament. The rest of the rosters are just too good nowadays. Centurion is just such a weak team fighter. But...
Huge damage going on Willem. Clutch is looking at about a little bit less than half health as well.
Oh, missing out those kind of hidden stances, heavies externally, and just not getting the timing right. I think he was in hit stun, which means you can't hidden stance out quite as fast. You can dodge out.
Bucko's out of stamina and he's bleeding. Big damage on Clutch. Clutch is looking low. Noir's looking low. Bucko goes down. Noir's got revenge. He holds on to it. 4v1. He's not able to pop it, unfortunately, and they're going to go ahead and take C point. Willem's going to travel up and grab A. Antonio's going to try and stop him.
Defenders
Oh,
He's taking the 1v1.
I'm living with the really, really long executions. This is the longest, one of the longest executions. Fastest killing executions as well. Antonio is... Oh, nice parry from Willem there.
There's the bite. He's going to give revenge. He's going to probably pop it right away. Consul's over here to help out. Willem's holding on to his revenge till the exact moment he needs it. Pops it. Gets the knockdown. Normie takes a bunch of damage from Noir there. They can definitely win this fight. There's the zone from Normie.
The previous team fight was just about winnable as well. If they could have held on until they had respawns in and kept them all low, but then Mini Monsters managed to get the last few kills even at very low health. So Normie landing that heavy is not nice.
There's the bite. Pops his revenge. He's able to pop it this time. Clutch is low. Bucko's there to help too. There's the tier 1 from the Warmonger. And Willem's able to get in there for backup. They take down Antonio. Clutch is all alone.
See how impactful that tier 1 was, allowing them to basically stall out that unfavorable fight and keep themselves alive on that, even with characters that like no health basically.
His Arrow Storm actually hits his teammate, but he's able to escape, so he's going to go off and heal. Rotate off. The big fight at A right now.
I think the Nobushi Shaman combo is obviously a pretty terrifying ganking combination.
Antonio with another ledge, and they're going to go ahead and take A point. Damn. Triple capped. Mini Meisters turning things around. Securing the points they need.
Honestly, I'm surprised that the NA Amateurs went with the picks that they did, because we can see the Centurion is not doing anything for them.
There's the fight. Yeah, we haven't seen the Centurion pull off anything incredible with the ganks yet, but we still have some time left. Maybe they'll do something crazy here. Living's all alone. Never mind, he's got Clutch next to him. And here comes Normie for the backup on Warlord. Antonio spawns in. Down goes Living.
How many fail flips in a row is enough?
There's the tier 1 on Clutch. He's going to go down.
You see, what Living did just then was something that Black Prior cannot do. He tried to externally dodge away from an undodgeable bash mix-up. But of course, Black Prior's guard moves the direction he's dodging, which means he can't block in a direction of an undodgeable. Living's too used to playing on JJ or Shigoki where he can do that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to back dodge those.
Bucko goes down from the bleed. He pops Fury. Throws a bleed on him again. They need to kill him quick before his teammates get here, but I don't know if they're going to be able to.
Revenge shield bug.
Beautiful bite there from Antonio. And he gets the kill. That's a lot of defender right now. Let's take a look at what they're working with. Yeah, Antonio's got his tier 4. Everyone else has their tier 2s from the look of it, except for a couple on NA Amateurs.
Antonio's a scary shaman. He's looking like Shigs's or Otto back in the day.
Alright, looks like Bucko's all alone.
The bleed bear trap combination, that's a one-shot waiting to happen. Let's see if somebody runs into that and gets completely annihilated. Bucko did a back dodge which confirmed the shaman bite. A load of damage coming out down from Bucko.
There's the Arrow Storm. There they have the corruption on. And Bucko's going to get kicked. All right, now that the corruption is gone, Bucko's going to take off. He realizes he cannot win that 1v2. And Clutch is going to go back here and rotate down to C, where they have a 2v2 going. Console pops his revenge.
That was a strange choice by Bucko to apply the corruption and then not gank Antonio when he had the chance.
Right.
So, Console got has been triggered the traps, but got revenge from it, and then actually managed to survive that.
There's the Fury Flask. He steps in the trap, and it works. He's able to get the kill from it.
Defenders captured Zone A.
And Willem sneaks off and grabs A. That's probably their best move in that situation. And Antonio's going to go up here and contest it against Willem. Very confident in the 1v1. Looks like Console might come up here and come in for some backup. Living's down at the bottom of the ladder, not allowing it, and Clutch comes in to help gank. There's the bite. Goes back into another bleed. Opting out of the heavy punish and going for a bleed instead to keep the chain going. Big parry from Console. Great target swap kick there from Clutch.
Very nice. The kick is really actually it's a very strong team fighting move, the Bushi kick, because it staggers the opponent for a lot longer than other bashes. So Warlord's bash only staggers the opponent for about 700 milliseconds, whereas Nabushi's one is and the fire trap in the middle.
Fire trap just works all too perfectly. Takes him down.
Maybe dying and breaking here.
Down goes Bucko. Willem's trying to take C, but it's not going to be enough to take him out of break, even if he captures it.
Yeah, Nabushi's kick stuns the opponent for a lot longer than I think it's about 1.2 seconds.
Yeah.
So we see Shaman having really good rotation speed there, able to get onto the point. Like Shinobi, she's got very, very fast run speed.
Excellent nail bomb placement from Antonio there.
Another one there, right in the same spot.
Just placing all the traps on that staircase has just been helping him a lot. There's the Oathbreaker, and down they go. Mini-Meisters taking match number 1. Showcasing that European dominance.
Attackers win.
We will see if NA Amateurs have what it takes to come back in match number 2, which will be their map choice. So this next map is NA Amateurs map that they have chosen. Hopefully they're a lot more comfortable on it. But as you can see from the renown there, yeah, it's Mini-Meisters had all their feats the whole match there.
Yeah, maybe they'll pick some, better characters as well.
They might decide to opt in for the meta picks here.
Yeah, maybe. It sounds like this might have been Mini-Meister's map choice, but it also seemed like they kind of got to choose NA Amateurs characters as well.
Something like that.
No offense to them or anything, but yeah.
Even if they do stick to Centurion, I feel like it's kind of strange the characters they've chosen to play, or the people they've chosen to play the characters, because I might be wrong about this, but I believe Console played Warmonger back when the Warmonger Centurion BP Warlord meta was a thing, and Buck played Centurion, so they've sort of got that reversed for some reason. I know Buck toward the end of his competitive career was playing a little bit more Warmonger, but I'd like to see how it works the other way if they're going to stick with this composition. Maybe switch who's playing which characters.
Yeah, we'll see. But
Although honestly, I think if they stick with this composition, they don't stand a chance. Just gonna say it.
Oh, it looks like they are switching up. It looks like Willem's going to Kensei.
Okay.
A Lawbringer. All right, very interesting.
Well, there we go. Okay, we have gone from we've gone from a season 7 composition to a season 6 composition.
And it looks like Antonio's getting on the Hitokiri.
Antonio does like Hitokiri. I mean, maybe they're just playing. They're playing for fun in that case, but playing the characters they want to. Although I have to say, the Lawbringer choice on this map as well. It's not like it's a very mid-heavy map. I don't think they are giving it all they've got. But I guess maybe they've played a lot recently with the Dominion series. They played like meta characters an awful lot, and I bet they just want to have a, you know, wouldn't surprise me if they just having a break and just having a chill, fun tournament where they
Right.
aren't sweating super hard. Which is fair enough. And Normie is the one deciding to be AFK and spawn this time. We haven't won every single match that has somebody do that.
And they weren't able to get to C to stop them from taking it, and Minimeister secures the C point right away.
Actually, it doesn't matter in that case.
I feel like it's decided when they're choosing maps, like which player is going to be sitting in spawn that game.
Maybe that must be what they're doing. It's funny that we were joking about how these comps are very much off meta, but none of these are really bad characters.
No.
By any, I mean, one can make an argument that Hitakiri isn't great, but Hitakiri is absolutely, is also like Shaman in the previous one, is absolutely terrifying in 1v1s, probably more so than Shaman. And so if you can force 1v1s like Antonio just did, just over there, I think, then, you know, Clutch decided actually to not stay on the point even though it hadn't been capped.
Yeah,
So-
NA amateurs need to be pushing A right now. Clutch is kind of a liability at the moment.
Yeah. And Willem comes in. Bucko with the Lawbringer. We'll see. Oh, he gets it. He does get a kill. Let's see if we can see some sort of Lawbringer gank here. He's out of
Wanna see a
stamina. He
long
goes
one,
down. Down he goes. Out of stamina punish. Let's go over to C point. We got a 2v2. Console and Noir going against Living and Normie.
Absolutely brutal. They and the pony emote, nice. Well, Lawbringer does get a lot of stamina damage on these parry punishes, which is something that no other characters really do anymore.
Right.
But Lawbringer's stamina pressure is kind of terrifying as well. Actually, if you get some top heavies, and pauses your stamina even whilst you're on the floor as well. Lawbringer is one of these characters again who would be really strong if he had an opener. He just doesn't have a way out of neutral at the moment. But when he does, his chains are horrifying. Horrifying in a good way. They're very
Right.
strong.
Big confirm from
Antonio.
Living there. He's going to go off a little bit. He might be going for the top rope. He's going for the plunge. Can he get it?
This is actually kind of a disastrous start right now for Minimeisters. They're all four piled on this one point, and they're triple capped at the moment. So even if they win this fight, they don't get defender renown from it, and we've got A and B both just gaining points in the background, so they're sitting at a pretty massive deficit right now, especially if they lose this fight. They're going to be fighting a massive defender renown disadvantage.
Yeah, and him going up to the top there to try and go for that plunge kind of just allowed them to kill his teamate. And
Yeah, they weren't falling for it.
and now they're
And as soon as
fighting
it
up
goes
here.
off, now they get Normie. I guess they feel with the one map advantage, they don't need to care as much, but
All right, so we got Noir sitting on A. Looks like Antonio's pushing A. They got to make some sort of decision here.
Living gets mullied. Went with that light parry. The feint into a heavy. Very nice. Okay, and they're doing this
Oh,
stalling.
no.
You can do that with Rush active. You can just run around the corner.
Yep, that's true.
But when Wall's Rush runs out, he probably has to do that again. And then now he's going to be gank. Hito actually has a really very strong gank if they can pull it off, but it needs a lot of spacing and
Ooh, very good sidewinder there.
it's hard to set up.
Noir's just stalling it out. Oh, it's not going to do it, though. They're going to take the point back.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Console just trying to stop Normie from helping over here at A. Throwing that yellow Lawbringer around. There's Willem for the backup. Here comes Normie. It's going to be a 2v2 fight at C. 2v1. There's the Arrow Storm, or Arrow Strike. Lands on Bucko. Great tier 2 from Clutch there. Down goes Normie. This is a big push for Clutch here. He's going to have to try and either get them down low enough where his teammates can come in and help and get that point capped quickly, or he's going to have to get off the point. He does pop the revenge, though. That's going to buy him
This
some
is
time.
Calling out for time because this is not a winnable
Right.
1v2 with these characters that have Nabushi. You know, he's got Jug on the Lawbringer and second wind waiting on on Willem. So there's nothing. Oh, he got the revenge shield bug there for a bit.
Oh, and there they go. They get C point too, and they kind of tie this thing up.
Attackers captured
Yeah,
zone
very nice,
A.
nice done. Stalling out for. And yeah, we see what was it, Willem just wasting his second win there. I personally think it was a pretty bad choice to go for that because you're not going to survive any longer than a second, and now you've lost your tier 3. This is an interesting just trying to bash or guard break Normie, just not getting mixed up at all by the Warlord.
Normie gets the plunge though, and there they go. It's 2v1. Console's looking low. They might have this point on the lock too. Just a headbutt to confirm the Hitokiri heavy, and they're going to take A point.
Zone A.
All right, Willem and Bucko are at mid, which is kind of where they need to be right now. They need something. Otherwise, this lead's going to get out of their control.
Yeah, they've really let it slide from the lead they initially had.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Renown is like, to see if any of that lead is left over in terms of...
It's pretty even when it comes to Renown here, quite literally. Clutch and Willem might have their tier 3s here in a minute. Clutch will have his in 9 points.
Oh, it's all like 1 for 1, almost the same.
Yeah, it is totally even right now.
All right, here they are. Bucko goes down. Great peel from Normie there.
Oh, yikes. That's going to be a lot of defender now in this fight, since they own the point, and we're seeing the reverse of what happened
Right.
earlier on Zone C.
Yeah.
Only this time it's going to hurt even worse because we're closer to breaking.
Down they go. Bucko's coming in. Noir is going to A as well. He's going to try and stall so Buck can get in there and help.
Oh, going to A here. So they need mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need mid is what they need.
I'm honestly not sure if they're not just trolling at this point.
Yeah, I mean all of the opponents are on like full health. They've got full feet. It's just Antonio's low, I guess. But
Oh,
yeah,
now
that's
it's
the
not going to help him any because...
Oh,
oh,
there's
no.
double attack. You're right.
Console does get mid cleared. Okay. They needed to get that cleared like 2 minutes ago. And they're just going to chase him back into the spawn, it looks like.
Yeah, I think we're going to see another spawn chase.
Defenders are breaking.
Oh boy. Normie's got a flask as well. It's going to be a lot of damage. Someone's getting blown up.
Spawn in, lose spawn armor, get flasked. My favorite combination. At least, then that doesn't normally happen in Dominion, although it does happen a lot in Breach. I remember in Breach spawning in and then being on spawning in on a nail bomb that just went off and killed.
Wow.
That would suck.
That it did suck. It did suck indeed. And now the arrow strike gets. Oh, he hits both of them. Nice work. Bucko has popped his jug and is now basically ungankable. Second wind there is going to clear that fire trap completely.
Big fire flash comes out. Console's gonna go down. Bucko's on fire too. He's almost got revenge though if he can just get closer to an enemy.
You
Oh
what,
my
did-
god.
There you
Harsh
go.
judgment.
Yeah.
He's going up top. Looks like Living's coming in for backup. He's either gonna rotate off, but nope, Noir's chasing him. He's not gonna let him go for the plunge. Not letting him get away.
Are breaking.
Harsh judgment being used. That's what I have for these character picks.
Yeah. I appreciate how Bucko, of all targets he had to use Harsh Judgment on, he went for the one that has fast recovery.
Down goes Living.
Defenders captured
Oh,
zone A.
yikes.
There's the friendship banner.
Defenders rallied.
And A is being capped as well. Nice.
Normie's all alone. He gets off point. He's gonna die off point like he should. There's another bomb from the Lawbringer. We're seeing those tier 4 Lawbringer feats coming in handy here.
Lawbringer has very strong feet still. Apart from the tier 1. He's got Juggernaut, he's got Second Wind is alright. Pugnaut is okay. His tier 4 is actually very strong. in terms of the amount of damage you can output.
Another bomb goes off. Damn. They're kind of closing in on the gap here.
Mini-Meisters are kind of messing around, but this game's getting close.
Love to see them. The game where they mess around and then end up dying for it.
And Mini-Meisters take their, NA Amateurs take the lead. Just by a little bit, but if they win this fight, it's getting awfully close to breaking here. Antonio's going to go up and grab A, though, and that's gonna put them actually into break.
Attackers captured Zone A. Defender.
Always want to see. Always wish we could hear the comms of these guys, especially when they're playing characters which are kind of like what we'd consider throw picks.
Right.
Always wonder if they're in the comms taking it as seriously as they normally would do. I imagine in the moment to moment they are.
What's 2-4 renown and cooldowns looking like right now? Because it's about to be pretty important.
Well, looks like all of NA Amateurs has their tier 3, their tier 4s. Living almost has his as well, but otherwise everyone on Mini-Meisters has theirs as well. Everyone's almost got all their feats here. Willem has Revenge. Down he goes. Console's all alone.
Oh no! What a waste of his revenge. That was
Ooh.
in breaking as well. Like what you just. Oh dear. Oh,
Vayne
dear.
all alone goes down to the Hitokiri, and Mini-Meisters take match number 2, and they're going to be moving on to the grand finals. NA Amateurs are going to be going down to the lower bracket. All right, and there we have match number 2. Kind of an interesting picks here.
Yeah, well, very, very interesting picks. I know they're playing characters they like to play, which is fair enough, absolutely fair enough. I'm surprised. I am genuinely surprised with NA Amateurs taking picking Lawbringer and other characters. Normally saying these guys had bad ping.
170 plus ping, 2 of them at least. I like to see. Whoa, what the hell?
I mean,
Was it just that last match, or was it the one before? Because you guys have fought each other before without issue, right?
I can see that they're taking it very, very seriously. So these lag allegations are sort of highly important.
170
Yeah.
ping? Fuck. Well,
I mean, you can try have a different person host. It's a real crapshoot if you get put on the NA West servers or the NA.
Yeah, if you have an NA East host, that's the only way it's going to work. Assuming that there aren't too many players in other regions that brings the host toward there.
yeah, I would say try having someone else host. I'll say that you guys gotta try doing a different host. Otherwise, I guess I don't know. I don't want to say do peer to peer in the grand finals would be kind of
We can't spectate it.
yeah. I mean, it's just part of. I mean, it's kind of what happens, man. Like, you got NA West and you got EU cross region. There wasn't issues in the past though. That's kind of why I'm confused. Either way, we'll address it when we get to that. When we get there again. Let's see. Up next, we have BTU going up against Blackjack Smack. But if it's is it one player that's pinging, or is it like the whole team? Because if it's one player, maybe have someone sub in for them if it's an issue. I mean, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I believe that's definitely a possibility. All right, we're gonna go down to the next match. We're gonna keep things rolling. We're gonna keep things rolling on the next match. We'll address that if it happens again. But we have BTU going up against Blackjack Smack. Whenever they're good to go, we'll get down to the action.
Just laughing at Normie. Don't want to spend losing more ping than score.
I'm just confused because you guys have fought each other before and there wasn't issues.
I mean, it's also funny. They're clearly taking it very seriously by the choice of characters.
That
Oh
too.
yeah, absolutely. This is
So you
a
understand
highly
the
important issue.
highly important competitive environment. That is a nice person on your friends list there, yeah.
Which one? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love
Yeah,
it.
it has one eye next to him as well. Funny that. Waiting for the Bussy Busters once again to.
Yep, we're just waiting for an eyeball from Blackjack Smacks or BTU. But yeah, if the ping does get too high, I mean, I would say it has to go into peer versus peer, but I can't spectate that. And it'd be a shame if the season finals wasn't able to be spectated.
Yeah. I believe Antonio's streaming if we want to go that route, but yeah.
I'll
it
watch
would-
streaming as well, I think, but restreaming is always a bit of a shame.
Yeah, it would be a lot worse than
I mean,
spectating.
I guess I'm not at all an organizer on this one, so I don't want to comment with how rules things, but I guess because I'm not 100% sure of the rule set being the same as mine.
Well,
You can
what I
always
mean,
try and-
I'm open for ideas. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't want to
Try and
DQ a
different
team
poses.
just because of that. If they can get a
Yeah,
sub,
or
that'd be cool. But
Reset if they having like bad ping and try and get somebody. Try and reforming the group until you get somebody. You instantly get an A East server or something like that. I also agree it's not a huge deal. It's always terrible when the Lawbringer gets high ping and then actually has external pressure.
yeah, that's true.
That 700 ms bash neutral, wow.
Wouldn't
terrifying
want to give him an
stuff.
opener.
Yeah, let's not be doing that. That'd be OP.
Creating offense.
Outrageous behavior. I'm excited for this match. I'm looking forward to seeing these teams. Which two of them? Which one comes out on top? Because they were not very well matched against the NA Amateurs and Mini Meisters. Both were quite one-sided matches. So I'm looking forward to see if this next one will be closer.
I'm way less familiar with Blackjack Smack, but from what I've heard, they are playing together a lot, which,
Yeah.
considering Pussy Busters having subs, that might not be the case for them, so we'll see.
It makes a very big difference. So. I'm getting all these pins wrong.
I mean, if all else fails, if we can't resolve the ping issue, we'll probably just have them go peer to peer, and then we'll maybe just spectate one of their streams or something. If we have to go that route.
Yeah, that makes sense. If it's really bad.
If it's like that bad where they can't even, if it's like, it's gonna be like that high.
Trying to get some.
I guess that's my idea at the current moment. But we'll see if it happens again. It could have just been a server issue. Maybe someone else try hosting first. When the time comes, if that time comes.
Always like the. They choosing the maps or something.
Yep, that's what they're doing right now. If you guys are just joining, we're about to do the first round of the lower bracket. We're going to have an elimination match right now. One of these teams will be moving on, and the other team will be eliminated for the day, securing 4th place in this season's Champions League Season 1 Finals. We got BTU going up against Blackjack Smacks. As soon as they get their maps picked, we will get down to the action.
See if we can get if BTU can force a 007 from the other team this time. Get the pilk out. We haven't had, so it would be Blackjack Smacks. If they win this, they will go. Well, who played against NA amateurs first?
BTU did.
BTU. So if we see Blackjack Smacks win, then they have a new matchup. I'm getting loads of pings.
Right.
I don't know what notifications on your server. I think that must be it. I don't really need to be notified for every message.
I'd like to thank you all for being here so far, though. We've had some good matches. We're starting to reach the later part of the bracket. So going forward, all these matches will be very intense. These next few are going to be elimination matches. These people are fighting to stay in this thing and earn a spot.
And get some of that sweet, sweet moolah.
Get some of that sweet cash money.
Which they can use to immediately buy steel.
Exactly.
And if you guys want to get some steel as well, then you can join the my tournament. My tournament. I shouldn't say my tournament because we're doing it out of the Foreign Dojo, but Dojo tournament tomorrow, which has steel prizes and also cross region. So you won't have to go through the pot. You won't have to go through the bother of spending your winnings on steel because we'll have steel directly given to you if you win. If we get any donations, we might cash as well, but we haven't yet, so don't want to announce anything if there isn't one. But yeah, join us over there. Jonesy is also part of the dojo admin people. I mean, Jonesy, really, if you want to join us in casting, or then feel free to come along.
Yeah, we'll see how wiped out I am after this.
Yeah, no worries. But like, just in general, I realize we haven't really been asking you to join us for the casting, but you totally could on a more regular basis. It's always, I'm very much enjoying your company today. So join us in the dojo tournaments we do. We try and do them on a fairly frequent basis as well. Probably like once a month or something like that. Dr. A-hole. There, next to below.
Oh yeah.
I feel like he's
Hello.
added the people with the most
Yeah,
interesting usernames.
Is
he could
that
have
what you
before
do? You
this.
just like find somebody who's got an interesting name. And
Yeah, I have a lot of interesting names, and the funny thing is, people change their names all the time, so I don't even know who these people are.
How do I know you didn't come up with the name Pussy Busters?
Sorry, I missed that, Jonesy.
I believe he came up with the name Pussy Busters. This is his fault.
Yep, definitely.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just a conspiracy against me. Every time I go on any kind of casting tournament that's not one that I'm directly running myself, we have some people pick a team name that I just can't say without laughing. And Rohit picked his named his team Team Sex. Well, it was just Sex. And
Three
they
letters.
came up from the losers bracket, so I had to like Sex coming up from behind and all that kind of stuff.
Oh no!
It was impossible, and then didn't get invited back to cast these guys again. I don't know what you have to say about that, SCG Jones.
I would have no idea about that. None at all.
I think it was just that you guys didn't do many more tournaments after that, so we'll play the
That's
weather.
the reason.
Yeah, and you got to rotate. You got a lot of casting talent in the community. It was you and Sorasu and and Verb, and now I'm running out of people to
Yeah,
save.
that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, there's a lot of people who are good at casting. You've got to get your people in. to be fair, I think I only filled in for somebody who wasn't available that weekend, so it's not completely unsurprising. I don't harbor a grudge or anything. I'm not like still quietly seething. But
Every
except I'm
time I
not
close my
quietly
eyes, I see Tree Jacks conquer. Every time you close your eyes, you regret casting for that tournament.
Yeah. I say quietly seething. I'm literally talking about it on stream right now. So clearly I'm not seething that quietly.
Yeah, go ahead and start, Tozen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we're all waiting. We're all here ready to see.
Oh, they're having issues apparently.
Yeah, I think there's 7 waiting in a lobby for the gate.
This is 4-hour tournament way. This is unfortunately the reality situations. Makes you really appreciate how slick the Dominion Series broadcasts were, and how well already pulled together to make those tournaments go.
Yeah, they're probably just, I'm under the assumption they were just pre-recorded.
Well, they had them They start the games quite a lot before they end up showing them. They just hold the spectator mode until they're ready. It depends on the time so they can fill in it out. But to be fair, they have a budget and loads of people working on it. So to make something look as good as that, you do need to have 6 camera people and 3 casters and a whole arts department making the graphics and stuff. So a lot of work goes into those things. So what I like to think about is these community tournaments help people understand how impressive and good and exciting the big esports tournaments actually are.
Right.
Yeah. We're generating hype in that way, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's ideally what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
And try to get more people involved that don't necessarily, sign up for the big tournaments. Or if, they're always, months apart. They're always months apart. It's nice to have a tournament every month so people can,
definitely.
test themselves and come back a month later.
Absolutely. You're not gonna go. Nobody's gonna go from completely matchmaking straight to the big league without practicing and learning beforehand. And these kind of community tournaments are a really good way to do it.
Right.
You can't get better unless you play against good players and good teams.
Exactly.
So,
Sometimes they just pick Hitokiri.
well, yes, that's true. They do sometimes do that. But, you will still learn a lot from how they rotate, and like we said, the characters. We were saying earlier, the characters, whilst they are important, the most important thing in fours is rotations and good team play, and that's the same regardless of which characters people play. Well,
That's
similar
as they're showing right now, yeah.
As they are indeed showing, we've seen that Minimeisters still capable of playing, completely non-meta characters or semi-meta characters, and still coming out on top. And it's not because their opponents are bad; it's because they are very strong and know the fundamentals really, really well.
Game sense is probably the most important part of 4v4s, even before knowing how to properly team fight and gank, just because if you don't know where you're going, it doesn't matter if you team fight well there.
Yeah. And you don't learn that very well from matchmaking if you aren't communicating. Yeah.
So apparently there's an internet issue with one of their players on BTU, so they have to grab an emergency sub.
Okay, that's gonna be even more of an advantage, I guess.
Yeah.
Because they're probably gonna be sitting on basically no synergy at this point. Just
right. They're probably. I mean, this whole lineup they're using today is kind of new for them too. They've kind of had to get some last minute subs in here. So I mean, yeah.
Oh, I wasn't. Sorry, I was just asking where my hairbrush is. No, it wasn't. I was still on stream. Oh, and still am. Highly professional. Yeah, definitely got you back, mate. Maybe that's the other reason I didn't get invited back. Because
maybe.
Because I just
You could sing the VeggieTales song if you'd like.
VeggieTales, man, I haven't seen that in so long.
I don't think I've ever really seen the VeggieTales other than memes. Oh, we have an eye.
We have an eye. They're ready to go. And they are going to Overwatch, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. This is an elimination match. Winner moves on and secures at least 3rd place. Loser is done for the day.
Yeah, Sun Wukong.
Yep, that is their emergency sub. He's on the John Who.
Pilker switched to JJ.
I do not recognize Sun Wukong, but to be fair, the only player I recognize on Blackjack Smack is Shep Dude. So.
Also known as Once in a Life. Okay, so look. Oh, that's who Sun Wukong is now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Isn't he also... Is that the same as what I have means? Or...
No, that's different.
Okay.
All I know is Tozen switching over to the John Who, opting out of the Shinobi or the Orochi. Looks like he's going to pull out the John Who, which is another comfort pick of his.
Oh, Jan Who's a very good character as well. Certainly seen in many meta comps right now. I'm not sure if being dropped in favor of Pirate if players when Pirate's allowed in tournaments, but
yeah.
It's certainly a very strong character. And so the lineups we're seeing here are pretty much what you'd expect to see. On the Aramusha is slightly off meta, but it's, as we said, a very good character and has very strong ganks.
Right.
So it's what you'd expect to see really in 4 aces. Yeah.
Yeah, the Blackjack Smacks. All they need is a face card, and they got 21. All right, here we go. Looks like a little bit of confusion. Looks like Sai's going to come down to mid instead of going to grab A. We got a 3v3 at C. All right, let's get down to the action.
Sai deciding not to go to A and go to mid instead. Sensible there. Try and get that gank off quickly.
Huge damage from Alexant there. Pilker with the JJ.
Oh, Shep Dude eating a lot of damage here.
And they're able to grab C, and they get the ace renown as well. That is going to put them at a huge lead right away. Novice is going to go run and grab A, and they're going to be triple capped.
That is not a good start.
Not a good start for the Blackjacks here.
Now getting black smacked.
Black smacked.
Oh, they're nice. They changed their emblem in time. Because I wonder how they get the A.
I was wondering that too.
A character, or are they making the A and using the? I think you can get the symbols as part of the. It's highly relevant to the competitive gameplay. Oh, I think that what we saw there was 4 tags applied.
4 tags and the wrong punish on GB from the Raider.
Yeah, so instant
he was
revenge.
trying to get a top heavy from his teammate, guaranteed.
Yeah. All right, well, at least they go off and grab A. They got something now. Now they got to hold it. Oof. Excellent confirms from Novice there. Oof. And a great confirm there from Wukong. And Blackjacks are just kind of trying to get something here, man. They got to stay alive.
Yeah, no, that was a very competent gank there.
That was very good.
I like to see. Very well done.
Yeah, this is not a fight you want to be running into, though. The Raider's only at a bar, but the odds of you winning this fight are not favorable.
Yeah, especially if they're going to confirm.
They've got Defender now. It's just not a fight to take.
So, he tried to go for the wall splat off tried to wall splat and one guy into another one. Look how quickly Pharaoh just got annihilated running into that situation. If you're getting, and they've got tier 4s as well, that is not what you want.
Yeah, Alex has his tier 4. Pilker's almost got his tier 4. Well, not almost. He will shortly, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you run into sort of those ganks. Even with a low health on the Raider, if they know they're ganks, you're going to get annihilated.
Right.
And we're seeing so far, maybe this sub was what the Bussy Busters needed.
Maybe so.
Yeah. Oh, we got Fury out. Oh, his guard broken out of the start of his flask.
Guard broke him out of the flask. There's the flask. Finally getting it off. I don't think he still has Fury, though.
Oh, he will start. When he starts Fury, Fury's got like 30 seconds.
Okay, then yeah, he got it off then.
Yeah, he did start Fury.
Great confirm from Shep there. They give him revenge, but a good amount of damage. Showcasing that they at least know what they're doing in that aspect. Down goes Tozen. Shep dude's all alone.
Next, and also. Oh, that was so weird. I think his heavy bounced off the wall before it hit the guy in front of him.
It's so weird.
Now JJ for you. JJ's biggest, like his hardest counter is walls.
Gets guard broken. Good peel though from Sai.
Is that Renan advantage going into play now? We've already had a Phalanx coming out now as well. They're both
Down
being
goes Pharaoh.
critical in line to win these team fights.
And they're going to get that one as well. And it is not looking good for the Blackjack Smack here. Almost everybody, well, Navius and Sun Wukong are getting close to getting their tier 4s, and that's probably going to come into play at the end when they're breaking.
Oh, they're not having a clean match though. At least there's been one. They've managed to get 2 takedowns. So,
That's true.
Yeah, that's something. Oh, nice. You see that?
Yeah.
Guard break on the minion there. And down goes Pharaoh.
Yeah, if BTU plays this right, they can get some double 07s.
Ooh, the plunge from Navius from up top. Swanton bomb. Another one from Pilker. Off the top ropes. Tozen's all alone. Can he go out in style?
Man, they're going for another plunge attack. Aren't they?
Yeah, he went for another one and they got it. Another plunge attack from Novice.
That's disgusting.
Novice with the wrestling moves off the top rope.
Like, he had to stay there as well because they needed to try and get mid. The only way they could they could rally. So.
Shame.
I love how after the first player got
football.
plunged, they all just rushed up there to the bridge to see if they could get the next plunges.
Right.
I want to see a scoreboard too again.
Yeah, that's my bad. I hit the button too fast.
That's alright, no worries. I'll just assume that they've screenshotted it if they did that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll be alerted.
Yeah, Blackjack Smack needs to do something to secure points quicker. And looks like we're going to have match number 2 underway shortly. This one is Blackjack Smack's pick on the map. I'm assuming we're going to see Harbor. If not, maybe Temple Garden.
Oh, gifted subs. You got some call-outs to do.
Oh, my lord. Snake coming through with the 5-piece beef bomb. Thank you very much, Snake. I appreciate that. Can we get some love in the chat to call me Snake coming in with the 5-piece? Enjoy the emotes, everybody. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewage. Thank you very much, Snake. That was very nice of you. Oh, Jones got one, too. Nice.
Hey, that's my name.
Nice. Chat, throw some beef in the chat if you got it. Throw some beef in there. There you go. Boom.
Here you go. You can have my meat.
Nice. All right, looks like our next match is underway. Let's get to the action. They're going to Temple Garden this time. All right. We'll see if we see a change in pick here. Looks like Tozen swapping over to the Shinobi this time. Okay. Back to the Shinobi. And it looks like Novice is over on the Black Prior now.
The Black Prior, they are loving the Black Priors today. They're doing every set.
We've seen quite a few of them.
Yeah.
All right, let's get down to the action once they're good to go.
Well, again, Black Pride's not one of these characters that's still very good.
Right.
It's just
Yeah.
a little bit outclassed in terms of things like lacking chase and. I mean, at the very top level, some of the best players can react to his offense and shut it down a little bit. It's easy to peel against, well, because of the short range.
Yeah, that and like his flip is such a good tool against the current meta with all the orange attacks.
Yes, that absolutely as well. Although risky, it's
Yeah.
very risky to use that.
Right.
It's much in a way, it's better to have a dodge attack because you can still punish a lot of these orange moves, and you're not gonna risk being faint to guard break externally. Faint to guard broken.
Right.
Weird way of saying it.
All right, here they go. Blackjack smacks. BTU. Looks like we're gonna have the 3-3 at C point. 1v1 at mid.
Sending the BPs to 1v1. I mean, actually, in this competition, they're basically all team fighters. So
Yeah.
really, you know, you're gonna pick one 1v1 character, you might as well send Black Prior to mid. Because
Pharaoh
it's
goes
probably-
down.
Yeah.
Sai
especially
goes
comparing his
down.
Appeal with the rest of the cast on this team.
Yeah.
And Tozen won his fight at mid. He should, he's gonna go over and help at C. He should probably go up and grab A though.
Yeah, I'd say going to C is not the play here.
No.
The health, we'll see how.
He's got enough
and
time to. He's got enough time to cap the point though.
He realized it late, but luckily he did realize it.
Yeah.
Not just head in there and feed defender.
Run in there and just get feed whenever and now.
Attackers captured Zone A.
But I don't think he's going to get enough time to heal up before Navis goes to contest by the looks of things.
Oh, they're gonna give up A. Nope, never mind. No, they're not.
He won't be. Oh no, okay. He did actually need to get his full health back.
2v1. Here comes Shep for the backup to make it a 2v2. Big damage going out to Tozen. He's out of stamina. That's not going to be good. That's going to hurt him. Good parry. He's able to get his stamina back. Down he goes.
I'd say Navis did a really nice gank there with the BP and the JJ. They did the gank very well done on the Shinobi with the classic bash gank.
Yep.
Mistimed that guard break though for the second one, and hopefully he won't die as a consequence. But now he's backing off to avoid repeating revenge. He hasn't got his tier 2 yet, so he can't be healing.
Oh, and down he goes, but Tozen gets there in time, but not enough to make it a 2v2. All right, down he goes. It's a 1v1.
Nice guard break on the recovery of that.
Oh, too late on the confirm from Tozen. Could have had it there, but he mistimed his bash. Now Pharaoh's all alone. He gets the kill, and they're going to secure the point. All right, they needed that. They absolutely needed to win that.
See you later, Prince.
Take it
for
easy,
stopping
Thrash
by.
Prince. Thanks for running predictions, too. And Shep goes down. Sai's all alone. And now down he goes as well.
In that Inspire feat from Alexander's Raider, huge amount of damage, and then Tozen being like, oh, who's playing this way? It's Sai on the
Aramusha.
Aramusha being very aggressive in these 2v2s, just in 2v1, which is not what you want to do. You want to be turning up and trying to avoid putting yourself in any kind of recovery that's going to let you eat ahead.
Oh, and they push Tozen off the point, and they're able to capture the point with 3 bodies on there. And they are now double capped on the side. They need to get mid lane and then decide on which way they're going. It looks like they're going to C. Sai's taking the initiative to take a step forward.
That's a good choice. The one with only one player is on, and maybe they can try and stall some of them in mid.
Ooh, big parry. Interrupted by Alexanth, though. Big damage goes out. There's the flask. Alexand already throwing out his tier 4. It's gonna get it's gonna get a big kill. Big kill. All 3 of them go down. Tozen's all alone at mid. He needs to wait for his teammates to spawn in, and then they need to make a decision of where they're going. Alexand coming up from behind. Down goes Tozer. Size looking low as well. Big parry from Shep. Fortunately, he's fighting 3 warriors who are confirming damage for each other, so down he's going to go.
Yeah, very nicely timed guard breaks there, and that's the kind of thing they need to be doing to get this stuff. They're looking slick. Oh, now it gets the out stamina thrown. He gets a heavy anyway, even though he's not. Luckily, didn't get. You don't want. Oh, the flip. I was gonna say you don't want to throw an out of stamina heavy on somebody who's just getting stamina back, because then they can get up and get a guard break on you.
Right. Down they go. There's the first. They do get out of the break though. Clearing mid lane. Size all alone, fighting 3. He gets one of them down, though.
Attackers are breaking.
Stamina, the revenge parry into nice Aramusha's zone, which is all confirmed. Big damage.
Good ring the bell from Sai, getting 2 kills. And, alright, they clear mid again. They're getting some kills here. Alright. Good to see, good to see. Oh, they did get A up there. Okay, wow. Very good. Alright, Shep Dude versus Pilker. JJ versus JJ. Here comes Sai with the ring the bell.
Tozenbon came in and stole Sai's kill, which would have been in guaranteed execution, which would have been really helpful to have a bit more health in this situation. It's just that's kind of, and then he's gone down by that light attack, which would have survived that if it had been let him get his execution. Why stealing kills is sometimes bad.
It can be, yes, for that exact reason. Goes for the charge, does not get it. Goes for the bow, but it's interrupted. Down goes Sai. Down goes Tozen. And there they have it. Match number 2 goes to BTU. Blackjack Smacks are unfortunately done for the day. GG's, though. Thank you for competing.
GG's.
Well done.
I have to say, yeah, BTU or Booty Busters looking a lot stronger in these matches than they did in the previous ones. A lot more. They're just not messing up their ganks. I don't know what it was previously. Maybe they were clearly outmatched in terms of their opponents, but they were also making way more mistakes than they're doing now. I guess they were unforced mistakes.
Right.
They were forced mistakes rather than in a scenario where they're not being forced to make mistakes by their opponents. They're able to perform very competently. We'll see if they manage to do the same thing in it's the losers final, isn't it, against NA Amateurs next.
Yeah, I think if NA Amateurs pick funny characters and don't take BTU very seriously, there's a chance that BTU can come back from this.
That's true. Yeah, they're getting the rematch right now. So yeah, winner of this will go on to fight Mini Meisters in the grand finals. Loser will secure 3rd place. But while they're going ahead and getting their maps picked and everything, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back in about 2 minutes, and we'll be down to watch the finals of the loser bracket.
Are you gonna leave us on air, or
hang tight, everybody?
Peace.
The sky grows dark, decay underneath. sky, and kings shall deceive. We have come
Gonna shoot him a little bit. Yeah. I'll put the stream up so if suddenly I hear myself talking in a few seconds, I'll know we're not. Oh no, we are still on air. Okay, all right. No worries, guys. We can talk a little bit off this. Oh, I'm fucking quiet.
Oh, there you go. Here he goes again. Oh!
Nice music though.
Jarl is like a charging. He just likes to charge. And he's like a rhino. What a confirm there.
Yeah, don't worry. I mean, call me Snake. I'm not highly
Oh my
professional.
Lord.
Like, I think.
Someone goes in the dream.
I mean, let's face it. Rush is getting what he
Someone
pays
else
for.
goes in the
Which
dream.
is to say,
Yeah, you got blockable from Jarl.
I need to turn off the music. I can't listen to the music
Boom,
without
another
hearing
big
my own voice.
unblockable. And
So
an
I
axe
could just shut up,
blade
actually.
to
That
the dome.
It's
That'll take C for
incapable
them.
of doing that.
So you could just kind of go through and
Oh,
throw
there's the
things
tier
out
4.
there.
I mean, we still could do the where it's
There's the tier 4.
Yeah, well, I've got it here now. I've you know, just fiddling with my hair whilst I'm
Ooh,
casting.
Lemonade's hiding in the corner with the arrow
I
storm.
knocked him, I was like, you know,
He's good. Oh! Oh!
And he's got a long, luxurious locks like himself. And Rush knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. He's got similar.
Excellent play from Lemonade.
You got long hair, Jonesy? Or you
All right. We are back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just waiting for the eyeball of spectation. And then we will be underway. The Shinobi mid lane glitch? Oh, you mean the ranged attack one?
Oh, this is the one where the yeah. So his ranged heavies have a tendency to track minions, and it's then if you do, then it counts as a missed heavy, and then you can't roll afterwards. So not only do you just get nothing, or you're just left there being like, I don't know, nothing you can do. It is a weird one. To be honest, I don't know how they will fix it if they can fix it. I haven't checked if it's on the bug reporter. You should, if it's not on the bug reporter, it should be reported. But I don't know. It's gonna be a difficult one for them to fix. I think we've got an eye, have we?
We do have an eye. All right. Let's get down to the action. They're going to Temple Garden. Let's see what they're bringing to the table. One will move on to fight Mini-Meisters in the grand finals. One will be going out for the day, but will be securing third place and a nice little prize for themselves. But let's see who it's going to be. It looks like they're going with some more serious picks this time. All right, Bucko on the Black Prior, of course. But other than that, we're seeing some pretty normal picks here for the most part.
Yeah, it's looking good. It is an annoying. Yeah, the bug you're talking about with the Coin Snake is talking about is this. When if you kick and there's a minion in between you and your opponent, your range heavy has a tendency to hit the minion, and then you're just stuck in recovery. It is a strange one, and it can hit different people out there. And it seems to just be the way it seems to work is just picks the closest target to the Shinobi at the time, and because the kick throws the opponent back quite a long way, has a tendency to target other people. But then there's so much jank going on with, well, not jank. The move works fairly reliably now, but we can tell that they've had to sort of something together to make the ranged heavies work as a for like, not have them cause knockdown parries, all that kind of stuff. And they must be somewhat limited in what they can change because of how it is that way. So that's presumably causing some of these little quirky bugs. Might be difficult to fix.
All right. Here we are. Big fight at C point. Alexant looking low. Pilker looking low. Pilker goes down. Oh, never mind. He's still up. Noah runs up and grabs A. Pilker's still standing.
Yeah, he hasn't been pilked off yet.
Not yet. Now he has been. There he goes. And Bucko gets killed.
That's the cast curse, isn't it?
Yep, exactly. Now we got Novice versus Console. Noir's coming in for backup. Gets the confirm and oh, all right.
Now he's playing really well there. Oh, unfortunately, go for the guard break. You don't want to put. I don't think he saw the Console coming in off the, or there's Noir who came in off the point, because otherwise you wouldn't just guard break there. You just ganking yourself essentially.
Right.
But it was in 1v1 mode and didn't see that they had an ally coming in, and now we're going to see this. Oh, they're not doing the full gank because Alexant's got so much revenge, and they want to sort of leave him there at a bar and not let his tag expire and try and finish him off as they managed to do. Sensible, good. That's another good part of ganking, and I think it's what we've seen the BTU haven't done quite as well. They do tend to gank. They just finish off the gank sequence, and even if the opponent gets a revenge from it. But actually, the best teams tend to wait and not finish off a gank if that would give the opponents revenge, because it's actually faster just to let the tag expire, only 5 seconds, and it's much less risky than giving them revenge, even if you do more damage in the long run.
All right, and they're going to go ahead and take C point. BT with the secure, they needed that to stay alive in this thing, and they're going to go ahead and clear mid, and it's going to even things up. Let's take a look at Renown. Novice and Pilker got a pretty good head start on Renown here, as well as Willem on the other team. Good start for both sides. And this is still pretty close.
Yeah, it is pretty close. BTU even have a Renown advantage in some places. Watching what's going on now.
Big fight at mid. Novice has to rotate up with Wukong, but he's in between the enemies, and they're not going to let him. Buck plays connector. Wukong's going to try and get away, and he's able to. He gets off, and Console goes after him, but yep, Console's taking the push. Good parry from Wukong. He's got to stay alive to get his teammates there.
Yeah, this is a good push from any amateurs here. This is exactly when you want to be pushing, when your opponents are low health,
yep,
but not quite dead, so they can't come in full health off respawn and contest.
And that's exactly what happened, is he got the point off of it too. Down he goes. All right, Alexant is pushing Sun Wukong behind him.
And now it's playing a really good Shinobi, though, I have to say. Even though you just saw him die there, he's been surviving a long time and winning some 1v1s, doing nice ganks. Just like, well, that's
good confirm there from the JJ.
Yep, that's the light confirm from Unblockable. You throw it in the other guard from the opponent's external guard, and they can't parry it.
Exactly. Willem goes down. Bucko's going to go down too. And they're going to grab A point. And they take the lead. BTU is not out of this yet. And it looks like Novice has the most renown at the moment. He's about 100 away from his tier 4.
He's been playing really nicely. And you can see them, they're doing a lot better with these confirms. They're not messing up the timings of things nearly as much, and seem to be playing slower but playing more sensibly. and not as panicked as they were beforehand. By which I mean the BTU. When I say they.
And looking at renown, it's also pretty important to consider not just which team has more renown, but also which of those characters has the renown, because
Right.
looking at the context of feats, you don't necessarily want your shinobi to be leading your team in renown, even though it means they're probably going to kill streak and they're probably going to get their tier 4 sooner. It doesn't exactly help the nail bomb as much as the fire flash would in the final team fight.
Right. That's a good point.
Alexan doing really nicely in this Raider mirror.
That was a good Raider match there.
Yeah. Willem was a very strong Raider in the Dominion Series finals, and so Alexander's showing that he's got the good stuff as well. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the only cross-region team.
Yeah, I believe some of them are. Yeah.
Because Alexander is from the EU.
Right. Yeah, I think this is the only one. I mean, they were playing with Celtic before, who I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, is EU.
Yeah, he's in the UK.
All right, Wukong gets off the point. He's gonna run off.
Yeah, sensible. They've realized this push is a bad push, and they're now getting out of dodge. They're in feeder event.
Abbas actually just made this winnable.
Yeah, he did. Oh, there's the nail bomb. Oh, it doesn't hit anybody though. Stars come out afterwards.
If he can get the kill on the VP, it'll trigger Bounty Hunter, and this once again gets more winnable. The problem is he has to actually get the kill.
He did shoot the stars at the wrong person. Night. Oh, double light would have killed them.
All right, now he's got the bounty hunter. He got a little bit of health off of that. Willem's out of stamina. Good read there from Novice. There's the sickle raid. Oh, but Noir comes in to back him up.
And now he's playing really, really well.
Wow, yeah. He's basically put BTU on his back in this fight.
Yeah, single-handedly stalled out that point for 30-odd seconds, getting 2 kills in the process. That is a real hero play. Yeah, if they had capped that point and then been able to rotate the rest of the map, that could have been the comeback point. But actually, this looks like they're on track to win this match. Shame he didn't get any use out of his nail bomb. There wasn't the best use of it there, but
I'd forgotten he already used it.
Big parry comes out. Down goes Sun. There we go. And it looks like BTU is taking the lead. Just boosting A.
they got to be careful that they don't feed too much into C. They've been stalling out, but in the process, that last stall, they did actually feed a lot of renown.
Yeah, they actually don't need C right now. All they gotta really do is clear mid, and they have the 100-point lead.
We should take a look at tier 4s, because I know Tetsu's just about to get Phalanx. But
Yeah, he'll have it in 4 renown points here, and then that'll make a big deal. Same with Alex, he'll have his Fire Flask here.
Defenders are breaking.
okay.
Yeah, these feats are gonna come into play here. Down goes one of them.
Nah, he needs
Yeah,
more.
it's-
Well,
Bane is
4.
probably going to be the only member of any amateurs to get a tier 4, and that's only a nail bomb, so this is not looking good for them.
Down goes Pilker. There's a Fire Flask. It doesn't hit anybody. Oh, no, it does hit Console. All right, they're going to back up to A. They're going to go back and heal at C. Noir's all alone.
Yeah, the amateurs definitely want to stall this out as long as possible, because if they get their tier 4s, it makes a huge difference in their winnability of the final team fight.
There's Fury. Noir's going to pull off. Console's going to come in. Good rotation.
I think they made a little bit of misplay then by trying to go for ganking Noir rather than running in and contesting the heal, because we saw Console and Willem manage to get basically back to full health without being contested. I think they should have had one to try and fight and then the other to try and...
Console goes down.
Attackers captured.
Willem's all alone, and that's about all they wrote. They're locked in. Can he go out with some style? BTU taking the win in this round 1 losers bracket final.
They
Bit
did
of
get the kill out, get Alexander at least.
a bit of a momentum switch here.
Yeah, nice play from Bully Buster.
Great out of stamina punish there. Throws him off and then takes a dive himself. Well, at least he goes out with style. BTU taking the first round of the losers finals.
That was an extremely metal way to go out there.
That was very metal.
Jump off into your own fire flask. Yeah, Navis was definitely MVP for me there.
Yeah, Novice and Shinobi was on point right there. Just doing just about everything right.
Yeah.
13 takedowns.
Actually surprising he came lower in terms of his kit. He died more times than Noir, but look at the renown he got. With so many of those anti-ganks and kill streaks, it makes a massive difference in assassin renown.
Yeah.
And also made a big difference for them in the game. Then I think his stalling on those points was enough to win the game.
Right.
And you can see that Bucko picking the BP is just not showing up.
Yeah.
It's an unfortunate reality when the teams are playing really well. If they pick characters that just not optimal, then you're gonna end up with them underperforming.
Right. I'd almost like to see a Warlord pick over the Black Prior in that situation. But
No, you always want to see the Warlord.
yeah,
pick, so
I was gonna say I might be biased.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, where's the Shaolin at?
Shaolin, baby. Soon in trade.
Soon Wukong. You think he'll play Shaolin?
I think that's why he changed his name to that.
Oh,
Maybe.
But
I have faith.
is that
They're
who's
up the game, they're gonna do it now.
that's Call Me Snake?
No,
Wait,
that's
who's-
once in a life. I'm pretty sure their
Once
name
in a
is.
life. Again.
Okay.
There's lots of NA players that can't follow everybody's names.
Right, especially with the name changes.
Oh yeah.
All right, so they're opting to keep the same lineups again. Actually, it looks like Bucko is going over to Raider.
Bucko's on Raider rather than so Willem is on the Jianhu.
Yep. Okay. Here we go. BTU just needs one more win to secure the spot in the grand finals. NA amateurs need a win to stay alive in this. Here they go.
What's the splits?
They're going 3-3 again. Looks like we're going to have a Shinobi duel at the middle and a big team fight on C.
So El Clasico. It is. Although we did see some quite interesting plays with teams doing 2-2, sort of 2-1-1 splits in this map in the Dominion Series finals. So I thought it was interesting. And it was an NA team as well. I think it was Black Jackals.
It might have been, if I remember correctly. There was a team I know that always went up to A right away.
And I have to say, this opening is not looking good.
Not looking good for BTU at all. No, it's not.
In any way or shape or form. Well, I mean, Bucko's at low health, but
Well, he gets the execution, the long
yeah,
execution.
not long execution too.
And NA amateurs secure A point as well. They have them triple capped.
That's about as bad as it gets. And
Yeah.
The only saving grace is that they didn't get aced. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yep, that's a good point. Ace renown on top of that would be rough.
Absolutely. We could just back out and go to the next game in that case.
They've only got how many seconds left? They've probably missed the window opportunity.
All right, so they got 2 on A, 2v2. It's about to be a 2v2 on C as well. Big parry from Pilker. Willem's looking low here on John Hu.
Yeah, there's external attacks from Sun Wukong making good use of them there to hit people off target. Nice deflect though from Navis. That's the danger of using this undodgeable zone in these team fights with a Shinobi around. You can get deflected for big damage.
Oh, everyone's looking low except for Noir here. Ooh, big hit there.
No, sorry, I said Navis. It begins with an N.
They're boy, yeah.
Yeah, similar. It just tickles me to be nice.
Console comes in for backup, but so does Novice. Novice is all alone. And that's about all she wrote on that one.
Does Navis get out and dodge, or is he going to get ganked?
No, he got ganked. The Shinobi confirm comes in, and they have the 2 side points.
Yeah, and he did get out. He did at least get off the point, so he didn't donate defender renown for that. But I'm not sure if he got off the point intentionally or was just kicked off the point by the Shinobi. And actually, wow.
Huge renown difference here.
Yeah, a huge difference on everything. It's,
Yeah.
We're looking on track for some more 007s.
0 kills, yeah.
0 takedowns for BTU at the moment.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Everyone is open to the 007.
Yeah. I want to see the whole team get 007. Can they manage?
I would retire right now. The quad 007.
What's quadruple 07? Okay, isn't it?
Down goes Wukong. Novice is looking low.
Night and day from their previous match. I don't know if maybe any amateurs woke up, weren't taking them seriously previously.
It's a
The
possibility.
thing is, like, Overwatch and Temple Guard are two of the most similar maps that are allowed in competitive, so it's definitely not bad.
Yeah, it's not that they've got one practice over another. Although, you know, there's more drop attack available in Overwatch. It doesn't seem to be making a huge amount of difference right now. Only at the ends, if you're going to get triple drop attacks all at once. And they're having a kind of they're going for the tactic when you're double capped. The tactic you're either going to go for 1 point and send everybody to 1 point and try and make your initial advantage, none of the advantage matter or count rather, or you split up into groups and go 1 each. And that's what they've done. They've gone with the sort of splitting into 2v2s, and managed to cap A. So that gets them into the game, and they're actually winning this fight on C. Or at least they were until.
Oh, unfortunate. Console goes for the grab punish, putting himself wide open to be killed and not able to pop his revenge. Very unfortunate.
Oh, you won. Oh dear. You got the zone. Or the light. You're not going to get guard broken up. Or maybe he thought he could interrupt it with revenge, unfortunately. Couldn't do. Another choke punish there. Oh, he messes it up second time.
Ooh, Console comes in to clean up. Novice is going to go down as well. And they just barely missed the ace renown because Alex Santos up on A, boosting. BTU needs to get mid, like, right now. They need to get mid, and they also need to hold A.
Kills though, so we won't have a. They will at least not go for the 007s anymore.
That is true.
Shame. But not a shame for them, obviously. But, yeah.
Just Spaniard actively against the Bushy Busters.
Maybe say that damn name.
There's the stars. Big parry comes out.
Oh, we can see Noir drop an elbow in the middle of this fight. Oh, there's a fire flask.
Fire flask, yeah.
Oh, it's the enemy fire flask though, so. Oh, no,
Oh, and down he goes. Dang.
Losing track.
That's going to put them into break.
I wish the Fire Flask, the circle around it with the color for the team lasted longer.
That would be nice.
Yeah, it does do that initially, but it's not a super long thing. I've definitely rolled my allies' fire flasks in matchmaking as well.
There's the tier 4 from the John Who. Not able to get it off though.
Oh, and Alexander in a corner, which is not what you want to be.
Attackers are breaking.
Does get an execution though, so a little extra help.
And BTU has just 2 bodies left.
Yeah, one of them's going to respawn as well, so this is basically it for them. Buck's looking for a ledge here.
Yeah, he's definitely.
He was looking for a ledge, but they settled for the typical Shinobi gank.
Oh, if it works, it works. Noir did the forward roll kick and actually interrupted the execution of Bucko, but that was actually probably a good thing because it meant that he wasn't vulnerable to the incoming Zhang Hu.
And that'll do it for match number 2. NA Amateurs tying this up 1-1. We're going to a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think barring someone on BTU popping off really hard like Navis did in that first game, NA Amateurs probably have it locked up.
They might. They might. That last match is looking very, very good.
Funny characters.
Yeah, they pick good. I mean, we can see the difference. Like, in theory, the only thing that changed was Bucko picking Raider rather than
Black Prior.
And he's went from being 3-6 to 12-1.
Yeah.
So Bucko had quite a different game.
Right. Night and day
That's
there.
right.
All right,
Yeah,
we're going
we'll
to tiebreaker.
We'll see if these guys can, the Bussy Busters can bust back.
That's getting cloaked.
Yeah.
If you guys are just joining us, we are in the middle of Champions League Season 1 finals. We're in the loser bracket finals. The winner of this will be moving on to the grand finals to go up against the dreaded powerhouse of EU, the Mini Meisters. The loser of this game will be going away with 3rd place and a prize. But as soon as we get the eyeball of spectation, we'll get underway. Thank you all for joining us so far. We got a few more matches here, and then we will have ourselves a champion. And it looks like the eyeball is underway. Where are they going for the tiebreaker? Harbor. All right.
Classic tiebreaker scenario.
Classic tiebreaker match.
Yeah. It's always a Harbor can go anywhere as well, which is the exciting thing about it. It's one of these mons where, because the rotations are so fast, you can have it's easy to cut comebacks. I'm just saying, McLander, when's the tournament over? The tournament's over when all the blood has been shed, and all the heads have been taken.
Indeed.
And a winner is crowned. So probably in like an hour and a bit.
Yeah, because winner's final is best of 5.
So we should have at least 3 matches there.
And if BTU comes out and wins, they're going to have a bracket reset. So,
Yeah, it's at least 4 matches to go, including this one.
all right. So it looks like they're going for the 2-2 split. 2 at C, 2 at A.
Much to 11 though, so you know, we can only hope. Double elimination format. It's like 2-2 split. That's an interesting one. We don't see this very often.
Yeah, usually you see someone run to mid. Big parry from Wukong.
Attackers captured zone.
And they win the fight at A. Hilker gets the kill over there. Noir's all alone. Wukong goes out of stamina. Noir just needs to stall it out.
Oh, good start from. Oh dear.
Oh dear is right. Noir gets the kill and Console comes in for backup.
I think Sun Wukong went for a guard break to confirm, but unfortunately we just just panicked and did it early, and did not allow that confirm to happen. Otherwise that should have been dead then. You light and then you guard break for the chain heavy and that'll do it. But we must have panicked and pressed it too early.
This fight at mid is a big momentum. If NA Amateurs win this, they're gonna have a pretty significant lead here to get them started. Here comes Wukong for backup. Bucko is boosting at C.
Well, I just want to point out here what Pilker's doing, which is really a very, very strong thing that JJ can do in team fights, which is to lock on to the opponent who's behind the person he's facing and backstep light away from his opponent. That means your light can't be parried. He can recovery cancel into his Shifu stance if they do a dodge attack. It's just a very, very strong, safe defensive move in team fights because you can't be punished for it and you're likely to interrupt opponents, especially if someone who's got slow start-up events like most characters do.
There's the parry.
Oh yeah, and then looks like any amateurs are
They're gonna maintain. Yeah, it looks like they might be taking A here.
Navis doing a good job to try and prevent them from doing that though. So yeah, well played. Again,
Not
well
well
played.
enough. Caster's curse.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Sorry, Navis. But he got on there. He stalled it for a little bit.
Yep, he stalled long enough for Pilker to get there.
Yeah. I'd say Navis really playing really well, and he's one I've not seen play in tournaments as much. I think maybe like once or twice. And I know he's been scrimming a lot, well, comparatively recently, and I think he's really improving.
You definitely can tell.
Yeah.
If BTU loses that fight on A, they're going to be all but out of it at this point.
Yeah,
players in there, all thinking it was winnable, and if they were wrong 3 times in a row, I think they were.
That's pretty much, yeah, they did. And the long execution to boot.
Yeah.
Alexand goes to mid to try and clear it to get them some sort of point generation here.
Yeah, this is looking at this point like any amateurs have got the match in hand. But I have seen comebacks from more extreme than this.
Yeah.
Although very rarely. So.
It looks like they're deciding to go to C point.
And also normally when there's a disconnect.
Right.
What is Renown looking like?
Right now we're looking like. So BTU is having trouble getting Renown right now. Console has the most.
Something else that's super important when you're doing this backstep light thing with JJs, you need to make sure that you're, which is what Pilker was doing, again was just doing that. You need to make sure that you're doing the light in the direction of the opponent who's closest to you. Otherwise you can get guard broken if your light is blocked by the opponent. But he fed revenge and died for it, unfortunately. That was a pretty bad mistake on Pilker's part there.
Seeing the rotation.
Oh, 6.
Oh no, he baited it into the shooting star.
Yeah. There's a big parry from Alexand.
He only got one. He didn't get a shotgun stars though, luckily for Alexand. I mean, it was still pretty nice.
Fire Flash goes out. Big parry from Alexand.
Good call out there to avoid the fire flask. I don't think it actually. Oh no, he did hit one.
Oh, and he gets the ledge. Excellent stampede charge there.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, he had to let go of them early so that the if you let go early, it's more likely to ledge the opponent. Otherwise, you won't go into the wall hitting the enemy.
It adds a little bit of throw distance.
Yeah.
The ledge has its invisible hands reach out and grab you and pull you in.
The real final boss of this game, which is gravity.
Yeah, that's the hand from melee.
Noir's got revenge. He's gonna get the kill on Novice, the first to go down. Wukong's looking low as well.
Oh dear, I think Alexand didn't mean to feed revenge. He just hit him with an off-target light, which was enough to give that tag.
Ooh, the unlock into zone. Very good zone there from Noir.
Yeah, well, that's a nasty tactic, but it's really good.
It works.
Yeah.
It does work amazingly reliably.
If they can kill, let's see, like 8 minions, then they're gonna be able to get an execution there.
Right.
I mean, if they get a kill, kills are also good points as well, so they can.
Yeah. The 8 points.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I'm not doing maths very well.
Pops Fury. Stars come out from Noir.
Got enough now that anybody's dead will be dead into breaking.
That is true. And there they have it. They got the 100-point lead. Down goes Novice. And they have 2 down. They go ahead and cap C. It's not going to be enough. And
Yeah,
Williams
well,
just clearing mid to maintain that lead so they don't go out of break.
Yeah, it just took it itself, didn't it? So just can do that. If your minions decide that today they're actually going to go home, then that's it. I have seen games won by a single minion,
Yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy.
and often on this map as well, because there's often one in the corner who's like, you know what, I'm gonna stay here. Even all my allies are dead, and
He's the
there's
protagonist.
50 guys behind me. I'm still gonna stay here and by myself hold this minion lane.
And he does.
And he does.
And that's all she wrote, ladies and
Well,
gentlemen.
whenever it's my opponent.
Oh, of course, yeah.
NA Amateurs securing the win. They're going to move on to fight Mini Meisters in our grand finals. BTU, the Bussy Busters. GG's, thank you very much for playing. You have earned 3rd place this season. I will get at you with your reward. But now we got ourselves a grand final, chat. A grand final.
Woo!
We got NA Amateurs going up against Mini Meisters, the rematch. These guys fought earlier today in the bracket. Mini Meisters sent them down to the lower bracket, and now they're coming back to rematch them. And as a reminder, this is a bracket reset. So in the event that NA Amateurs wins the series, they will have to run it back again.
Yeah, we have up to 10 matches of For Honor available to play. Probably won't happen, but
It is possible.
it can and has indeed happened before. And took a very long time.
Yes, I imagine.
So in a way, I hope that doesn't happen. But it is exciting when it does.
Do you guys remember the steel tournaments that happened on all the platforms when
Yeah.
I guess they were still UDDA at the time when they came over to Xbox for the European Xbox tournament? It went 5 sets, or it went 5 games in winners finals and grand finals and bracket reset.
Jesus.
One of the longest tournaments I've ever seen.
I don't know. I honestly, I remember them winning them. So I just remember them winning them, and I thought it was a stomp for all of them, to be honest. I didn't realize it was so close in those ones.
Yeah, they won. UDDA won 3-2 in winners and then in bracket reset, but they lost in grands.
That's
No,
crazy.
they won overall. So they didn't.
Yeah, they did. They lost in grands and then won in
Oh,
bracket
yeah.
reset.
Oh, okay. All right. So
I
sorry.
decided
Yeah.
out of order.
Yes. I was that a bit confused there. Did they have any? Was it connection issues or just?
No, they
Yeah.
were just having really close games.
Yeah.
I had some words for the resident Xbox team because they did a couple of throws, but
It was who would have been Smooth Brains, right, or one of them?
no, Smooth Brains are NA. It was, I don't remember the name of the EU team. They
Oh, yeah.
I remember the players, but the name escapes me.
Fair enough. Oh, good for them showing up, and to be honest, there are some honestly genuinely good teams on console, and often they've stuck
Oh,
together
yeah.
a long time as well, so they have very good synergy, and it would be. I'm looking forward for cross-platform tournaments to be actually see these teams that the console talent that's been hiding away
Right.
on the screen. I'm excited to see them play against PC teams and established competitive teams on you know.
And then-
Well, not it won't be even footing, but it'll be, you know, in the same tournaments at least, and that'll be fun.
It'll be nice
And
to
it
see
also-
all the Reddit kids on console. They're like, oh, if these tournaments were on console, these guys wouldn't stand a chance. Well, now we can find out.
Well, we have already found out,
Yeah.
and the top players tend to win them,
Right.
unsurprisingly. But there are that, which is not to say that the players on console are bad. It's just that there's a bigger scene, there's a bigger competitive scene on PC, which means that you can practice against better players more frequently.
It's hard to improve if
Yeah.
you don't have the best competition to go against.
Exactly. If you're like so, I think Dedication is one of the strong PS4 teams, right?
Yeah.
How many other strong PS4 teams are there in the scene? Like
No.
none. Yeah. Right. Or very few. So if they want to practice, they can't practice against equivalently strong teams. And I think that's what I really noticed this year in the Dominion Series and EU, in particular, is how much the best EU teams improved by scrimming against each other constantly, because they were good beforehand, but the performance, like how technical and how few mistakes were made from in the first Dominion Series compared to the most recent Dominion Series final, it's night and day. They were really playing, all of them playing so much better, even with the whole
Yeah.
palaver with the team rosters changing, all that kind of stuff. They just all more practiced and more polished, and because they're playing against each other, they can build on their improvements, and
Right.
and they keep on getting better. I think Scorebrand a long time ago said that he didn't think that the skill ceiling of For Honor as a video game has been reached by any team, and I think that's still probably the case.
Think so, huh? That's
Yeah,
pretty.
and so
That's a pretty interesting theory.
Yeah, I
mean,
think we're
there's-
still at least a bit far from perfect play, if it's
Yeah.
even achievable.
Right.
And there's so many little things that teams can optimize for. I mean, and obviously the meta is constantly changing as well with characters balancing and so on, so that there's always adaptation. But things like timing kills for Ace Renown,
Right.
making like when pushes happen, and various different things like that. Those are even just things that I can put my finger on, but there's so much other stuff, that subtleties that you can't, that are harder to point out and pick up on, that players have been getting better and better at doing. I mean, even stuff like Defender Renown, which we now
Yeah,
talk about.
I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago. People weren't even talking, didn't even notice Defender Renown. It just wasn't a thing, and now it completely affects strategies. We will see how that changes with the Dominion series, with the Dominion rework, or whatever happens with Dominion rework, if it's going to come out. So that will change things again. But there's all these little gains that you can make in each place, which can improve. Right, we'll see. How's this Mini Mice's match going? Have we got any?
No eyeballs yet.
No eyeballs yet.
Nope. They're still in the map pick and ban process.
A little bit long for best of 5, so
Yeah.
give some slack for that. And we've always got the waiting time. Give me time to just blabber on, which I haven't done.
Talk about meta and stuff. Yeah, like this is
Well,
good.
I don't-
Some people listening probably are newer to the whole competitive thing and don't quite, or like new to the game in general, and are good. They are actually interested in hearing this stuff because they might not know.
Well, thank you much. I hope they are, and I hope if you got for any new players there, I hope you get enthused by how much potential there is to improve in this game. A lot of people say that For Honor is not the deepest game, or is shallow, and in terms of character movesets and 1v1s, that is more true than other fighting games. But when it comes to the 4v4 modes, I think For Honor has as much depth as some of the best, most complex
Oh,
esports
yeah.
out.
I agree.
And it has it also in a where these individual reactions and quick thinking is super important as well. So there's a lot of you can always be improving in this game, and that's for me, that's what I enjoy when I'm playing any game, is to get better at it. And For Honor has almost infinite potential for you to be able to carry on doing that. You're not going to get it's not Minesweeper where you're going to be as good as you can ever be, and that's it, solved.
Always room for improvement.
Always room for improvement. So
And that's what keeps the game interesting to me, at least, as someone who's been playing the game for 6 years now. It's always trying to improve on things that you do incorrectly or minimize the mistakes you make that make this game, something I keep coming back to.
absolutely. And the hardest thing for me is unlearning muscle memory. I make
Yeah.
get bad habits, and then I just do them over and over again. I'm like, I know I shouldn't do that, and I keep on doing it.
And Chad, if you guys are newer to the game and you guys would like a channel to watch and learn a couple things or two, Spaniard here actually runs teaching segments in the For Honor Discord dojo and on Twitch. They do live streams. They're actually hosting a tournament tomorrow. That's going to be cross-region as well. So if you guys want to watch some more competitive For Honor action tomorrow, there is a tournament going on at that link I just posted in the chat. So make sure you hit that with a follow.
I'm enjoying it. It's going to be fun. We're also doing a different format to the regular format. We're doing a conquest format, which means you change characters if you win with a character. You have to change. You can't use it again in the same set. So we end up seeing more character diversity. And then there's also a bit of between matches tactics where you choose whether you want to play a set of characters that you can knock out the opponents, so you get rid of the opponent's best characters, that kind of thing. I think it's exciting, and yeah, you can learn a lot. It's going to be me casting. Freeze is going to be joining us as well, joining me, and I think Nutella's also coming as well. And if you want to come and join us as well, Jonesy, or you, Rush, more than welcome to. We're fairly chilled out and casual. We're
Right.
also not super sort of polished and professional,
Right.
as you can probably tell from my casting. Yeah. But yeah, if you come in, you can come and ask questions. We'll always take questions from the chat and so on. And we can do teaching stuff too. And yeah, we try and do dojo sessions every Saturday when have something to talk about. Although I haven't done the last few Saturdays because I've been busy, and also the game hasn't been working for a while when it had the.
Yeah, they had that blue screen issue a lot of people were having. I didn't have any issues, but I heard about people having stuff go wrong with that.
We're having issues with it. I also had a different issue, which was Elden Ring.
That makes sense.
I was trying to play For Honor, and it was just Elden Ring was opening instead. It was really weird.
Really strange bug you've got there.
Yeah, it was a really strange bug there. But I'm almost finished that, so back to For Honor.
Hopefully you can get that fixed soon.
Yeah, I'm looking
That's
forward to starting that game as well.
It is amazingly good. And talk about other games than For Honor right now, but whilst we're waiting for it, it's stunning. I keep getting blown away by that game. Like I feel like, oh wow, you can't. There's multiple occasions where I've been like, oh, this has got to be the end of the game now, and it's
Right.
not. Just get going. There's another new, bigger area. I mean, it's like, wow, oh, we got an eyeball.
We have an eyeball. All right,
We
ladies
have
and
it.
gentlemen. This is your Northern Horde Champions League Season 1 Grand Finals. Let's get down to the action. We got Mini Meisters going against the NA Amateurs. Let's see what they're bringing to the table. They're going to Overwatch, baby. We've seen this map a lot today.
I think it's been the first pick for literally every single one of them, right?
I think it has.
We don't have a sort of prescribed map order, which sometimes some rule sets have had. Map players can do picks and bans of their maps, but so far you wouldn't be surprised if it was a prescribed order.
All I know is we got some very, very interesting picks here from the NA Amateurs. We have a Yorm,
Okay,
a Griffin, a Hitokiri, and a Kensei.
They've decided they're all right with second place. it
Yes,
seems.
I think they've decided they decided that we probably won't be seeing a bracket reset today. I think we'll just
Well, we could see some. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't count them out yet. I've never seen Buck play Yorm before, so we'll see how this goes. Maybe we'll see some cool plays.
sure he's taking it extremely seriously, and he's very
Dialing it in, yep. Dialing it in for the extreme optimal Yorm plays.
one plays. We'll see. Can he? Can we throw a prediction, and can we see if he'll get a hammer slam?
Ooh. Is there any mods in here?
No, not just like any number of hammer slams. Just can he get one hammer slam?
Can he get one
I don't think
hammer
he gets a
slam?
single one.
Single hammer slam.
I have hope that he gets one, but I'm not betting on that.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet for it.
All I know is Noir's Griffin is actually really good, so this will be an interesting play here.
Mini Meisters are running the similar composition before, except Antonio is on Janhu.
Yep, Antonio is on John Hu. Normie's playing Warlord. Living is playing the Black Prior. A big flip from him, by the way. Normie's looking low.
I'm just looking at the 1v1 that's happening with the Yorm off screen, and his health bar just going down.
Just in case you couldn't guess how that fight was going.
Yeah, it just went. It was going down and down and down. And execution.
Big parry from Console on the Hitokiri.
He did land at least a few hits on Antonio though, because Antonio's not at full health, which is something.
Antonio coming with the John Hu. Oh, and he's not able to pop his revenge. Down goes Console. Bucko coming in with the Yorm for the huge anti-gank play.
Let's see it.
Attackers captured.
I believe in you, Bucko.
I mean, if they gave him revenge, it'd be, you know, there it is. There's the slam. There's one.
Oh, it's not on my screen yet, so I'm done. Yeah, he got the slam. There we go. Well done.
And he gets the kill on Normie. It's Noir and Bucko. Griffin, Yorm.
He actually the parry riposte moved him out of range of Normie's light attack, and that allowed him to get the. He got from the side heavy. He could have wall splattered them from that with that heavy auto.
And he finally goes down.
Well, Bucko making me eat my words in that case.
Yeah, we saw some Yorm plays.
Yeah, we called him Yorm plays. He
Yorm
got
Griffin
slammed
gang.
in literally his first on-screen fight. But let's not count the 1v1 where he just got annihilated off screen.
Yeah, we won't count that one.
It doesn't count. I like Noir's very edgy Griffin fan.
Very edgy. All right, we got a 3v2. No one has taken the point yet. Looks like Antonio's going to come up for help. Here comes Bucko with that Yorm. And NA Amateurs, like, they're still in the... Well, they were in the lead for a minute, but...
Oh, there's mid on that.
Yeah.
I mean, they aren't winning these team fights, so whilst they are not like falling super behind, I think they're further behind than the score might imply.
Right. And there's Living to come in for backup, and that might be all she wrote for them on this point. Bucko's bleeding.
Pull me out of stamina, and then stare menacingly at him, trying to do something about it.
Minimeister securing C point.
Oh my god!
Only 3
Bucko
minutes.
got a kill on Clutchmeister with the zone, with the Yorm zone, like the least safe move to throw out in the game.
Ooh.
A handy tip for anybody who's playing against Yorm: if your opponent Yorm throws a zone out in a team fight, you can get a free heavy on him. You don't have to do it. You don't need a guard break. You just get a top heavy on him. The guy's recovery is just a year and a half, and there's nothing you can do about it. So if you're behind him, or you are to the left of the Yorm, to the Yorm's left, his zone won't hit you, and you can just heavy him for free. Oh, we get another slam!
Another slam from Bucko.
Yeah, that wall's Yorm's best friend. I mean, actually, you actually get a lot of stamina.
Down goes Console from the Tusk from Antonio. Excellent use of it.
Nice. Oh, that was longbow, wasn't it?
Was it longbow? It might have been longbow. They already at longbow? Okay, yeah, they are. Antonio's got all 4 of his feats.
I was gonna say the NA Janhus tend to run the Keelan Ruse and the Kunai, well, the Fiery Tusk.
Yep.
But the EU Janhus, and especially Antonio, prefer
The bow, huh?
Bounty Hunter they all run bow.
Oh, yeah.
Prefer Bounty Hunter and Champions that win as a Bounty.
Oh, yeah, that one.
They just think it gets more value for the team fights.
There's the tier 4 from the Janhu.
Yeah, pretty good. He did get 2 hits with it. It's not nothing. They forced him off the point. Although honestly, I think they probably had that fight already. But you know, they might as well use their tier 4 now. They'll definitely have it back.
Noir just kind of stalling so that Willem can go up and grab A. It's kind of an interesting tactic, but it's on their point though, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's doing over there off screen. He's leading Normie on a chase while they're capturing C point.
He's willing to go on a chase.
Noir just kind of trolling him a little bit. They have A point, but they need to get B.
We get the. Can we get the Benny Hill soundtrack going?
I'm getting flashbacks to a tournament on Xbox actually where Lernican just ran around the coffin of Overwatch A for a good 3 minutes of the match.
Willem gets the kill on Normie. Here comes Antonio.
Well, it does eventually go down to Normie though, so I think that Normie at least claims a moral victory.
Oh,
so
huge
good.
parry from
Flat
Antonio.
landing.
Oh, and he gets the kill. Oathbreaker lands on console. Very unfortunate.
Well, nice, very nice. Composure. There we go. Nice composure from Willem there.
There's the fire trap. It lands on Noir. Clutch is just kind of stalling in the corner. Ooh.
I can't get to him because of the fire trap. Then, yeah, we saw Bucko had to roll through it and just took that's just 50 damage to him for free. Oh, and gets knocked off the point.
And here comes Console for some backup. Gets the kill on Clutch. Fire Flask goes out from Normie with the Fury. Big Fury Flask. That's going to secure that. They're going to secure that fight. Console's still alive.
Console, he had his bounty hunter up.
He did.
It gives you massive damage reduction, which is what allowed him to survive that Fury Flask.
Exactly.
We saw that it killed it, outright killed his ally, but allowed Console to survive for a little bit longer. Not long enough. And they will be breaking soon. So.
Yep, they're breaking now, and now they're fighting on the bridge.
An explanation to our viewers why occasionally saying things soon when they've actually just happened is that we had difficulties getting the another house lamp.
And there's a ledge, another ledge. Ooh, double
difficulties
ledge
having-
action.
Getting a Twitch, streaming to work on Discord, so we're having to co-commentate from watching the stream.
Right.
A little bit of lag.
Bloodlust. Is that what it's called? Bloodlust?
The tier 2
What did I say?
bounty hunter.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what it
no.
was.
I meant Bloodlust, because obviously Hitakiri has Bloodlust and not Bounty Hunter.
All right, and Minimeisters takes match number 1 here on Overwatch.
That's clearly testing the audience. Nice little
Of course,
Minimeister. Yeah, very much so. They're doing that without a dedicated ganking character there as well. And Normie likes his Warlord, so...
Yeah, Normie plays a good Warlord.
Yeah, he claimed, and this was back in the days of, when Barak and various other people were being terrifying warlords, running rampant across the competitive scene. He claimed to be the best warlord in EU, so
That's a pretty big statement.
a big statement. But I think he could back it up, so we will see. Fish was better at doing the fishing charge, but that's because that was the only thing he could do. So. No, he was very good at the rest of it.
Welcome on in, though, Norgaz. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Hey, Norgaz, how's it going? Norgaz with showing up how much more professional it would be if he was on the stream with us. He'd get the feat names right. He wouldn't be blabbering like.
Then we'd have
Constantly.
Marcus.
Yeah, Margus, yeah.
All right, we got Harbor going on.
I thought Marcus was an Among Us reference.
It could be. I don't exactly know the origin story, but
We've got an awarded on Bucko.
Oh no.
Warden.
This might be even worse than Yorm.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't decide which one's worse, Yorm or that.
I don't know.
I mean, like in terms of tier list, but I mean for Bucko, I don't know.
He's a Rep 70 warden.
Oh shit, you're right.
I don't feel Bucko's warden, man. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Okay,
All
we're gonna
right.
see bets on seeing a top crushing counter from Bucko.
That's a 0% right there.
It's against a Raider. It could happen.
Maybe. I feel like he's probably gonna eat 3 heavies in the process. With Hilda.
Yeah, well, as long as he lands one, then it's
Oh,
a
yeah,
moral
yeah.
victory. That's my favorite thing to do against Raiders, the clock running counter. They just don't think about doing anything. At least most of the average ones don't think about doing anything other than letting the heavies fly off into guard break or storm tap, and it beats all of them if you do it fast.
I'm not sure what Willem's doing, but he's opting to not go and press C. And they're going to allow them to take it. Oh, never mind. He's rolling back in.
That was the classic. Had to pick one person who's.
Oh, all right. They're going to be opting to use their restart because it looks like Bucko has been DC'd.
Bad start.
Yep. So they are able to use their DC restart now.
Pick the wrong character.
Yeah, that or they lost the team fights. It's fine.
Bucko, they were saying something about Bucko's ping beforehand, so he might be having some internet issues.
He might. Oh, hopefully it gets figured out.
Is For Honor worth re-downloading? I would say yes, genuinely. Especially this. So the year 6 is going to start in 3 days, right? 3.
Whatever Thursday is, I think.
Thursday. It's on Thursday, so more than 3 days. But
Oh, yeah.
they will be having the first time in For Honor history. We'll have crossplay for matchmaking, and the matchmaking is going to be reset as well. So the first few weeks of season of year 6 are going to be kind of hilarious because, well, they'll just be an experience for certain because the matchmaking is going to be much faster, and you'll start off at least with some matches against some pretty wild matches while people get the matchmaking parameters sorted out. But the game should be a lot better after that when the matchmaking parameters are sorted out. And you're going to be able to get matches a lot faster and play against people on consoles, which is exciting. Or against people on PC, which is exciting as well. I'm only a PC player, so I'm saying it from my perspective. But should be good. Definitely a good time to come back, though.
Definitely a good time to come back. A lot of exciting things coming this year in For Honor. Definitely a good time to re-download it.
Yeah. It genuinely is now is a really good time to re-download because you will have. It's going to be an exciting and crazy time, which I'm looking forward to.
I think to highlight Bucko's feats here for a second because
Oh,
Yeah, let's see running here.
interesting choices.
Interesting.
Conqueror.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
okay. He's going
running
for
Conquer when Warden was one of the best tier 1s in the game.
Yeah, the
is-
catapult.
come at me. You're thinking.
Yeah, come at me. It's just so much
Yeah.
renown.
I mean, it is, but then it's also it's one of these.
I
it's
know,
really
I know it's risky, but
dangerous
it's
feat
so
to use.
much
Especially it's
renown.
good if you're winning a match or like winning fights. It's really bad if you haven't got the opportunity to use it because the worst thing you can do is pop it and then immediately just get rotated on and just annihilated. Because the extra damage you take from it is considerable. I mean, you don't get revenge, but who knows? Maybe he's banking on those that last extra second of getting on a point. And capturing it.
All right, it looks like they opted to go grab A point right away. 2v2 at C for C point.
I'd say he landed his first unblockable just out of nowhere. So I'm wrapping Bucko's Warden right now. And the zone is really good too nowadays.
Definitely the first time we've seen a Warden in our tournaments. And Bucko goes down. Console will go down as well.
Ooh, yeah.
Noir's able to get in there and stop them from capping it, though. Stopping the execution just in time.
Nice. I mean, he loses a lot of health for it. But yeah, that does stop the execution. Nice. And then the emote spam to...
And he gets the kill. Oh, Living going for the top ropes. Misses it. And looks like Noir rotating off. Okay.
Okay, that's a rotation.
Wow.
Very interesting rotation. Okay, here comes Console, but Bucko's already looking pretty low. And Bucko goes down.
I think what we're seeing here is, despite these players that on Minimizers playing these off-meta characters, they do still know how to use these characters super effectively from when they were meta. So we
Right.
just saw where a Black Prior BP bash, a double bash gank, basically, which is a really common gank you used to see all the time. But because players haven't been seeing these characters nearly as much recently, they don't think about defending against these ganks. So they can actually be surprisingly effective.
Yeah, because Nobushi used to be considered meta.
For a very
Oh,
long
that
time.
was very long ago. I meant more the Warlord and Black Prior.
Yeah.
I'd say console over then was completely. You managed to get a kill and an execution whilst he was bleeding out.
Right. That's crazy. And it looks like Noir's just going to stall it out on A, playing and ring around the Rosie with Living.
And how many hip thrust emotes is he going to do this match?
It's an incalculable number.
It's constantly. He's pressing that button all the time.
Hip thrust select.
The emote options left span, right? It's not that worth it. Thank you.
Good confirm there from Living. Ooh, a great hidden stance there from Clutch. Dodges right out of the way of that unblockable. Pops his revenge.
Clutch always liked to use Nobushi. Was a Nobushi main back in the day, and he's very good with him. He's very good with her, rather than he is a very good Nobushi. Words. I don't know.
Ooh, ooh, gets the plunge on Normie.
Wow, that's a tragic.
Oh, oh! Thought he was gonna get the plunge on Clutch too, but he does not. Now Console's all alone. Oh, and he goes down. Unfortunate.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Fane needs to be locked up somewhere for that. That was nasty.
I would say that you saw the confirm. I think what happened there was without light confirm. He tried to confirm the unblockable with the light, but actually managed the unblockable hit him out of his light level before he could confirm it, and that was what caused it to get parried and what ended up killing Noir.
2v3 over on C point.
Ooh, new execution. Genuinely like that execution, by the way.
Looks like Nor can't decide if he wants to go up, so he's just gonna emote spam.
The classic tactic.
The classic Raider tactic right there. Ooh, and he goes down. There's the arrow strike. Unfortunately, it kills his teammate.
It still counts as a kill. Even if the only other person he had revenge and therefore didn't make a difference. One kill anyway, there we go.
Ooh, excellent blade blockade usage there from Console. And they're going to maintain C point. Let's take a look at the renown here. Console's already got his tier 3. Living should have his tier 3 pretty soon. Or his tier 4, sorry.
Console was lucky there that we saw that the Aramusha did he zoned and then dodged, which normally would avoid Aramusha's side heavies from full block. But it was because the zone it's not interrupted on full block and he gets a dodge away. But he dodged into somebody, lost his iframes, and therefore ate the heavy. So unfortunate from Antonio there.
Console pops the friendship banner.
And they are staying in this.
Yeah, they're still in this. It's not over yet.
It's honest, genuinely weird. The last match that they played with the really, really weird characters, they also did not in the winners final. They also did much better than than expected. It was
Right.
harder. Well, with a Lawbringer.
Now we're going to see Bucko with his tier 4 here shortly.
Good time.
Clutch another arrow strike. There's the flash from Noir. Living's going to go down.
Notice he waited until Living had popped his tier 4 to throw that flask. You need to make sure you don't use your tier 4s when you have the opponents have something that can literally just counter it, which is what the Black Prior feat can do.
Here comes some backup from Clutch and Living. NA Amateurs are going to need some backup of their own here shortly, which it looks like they're going to go cap A instead.
Defenders capture
Noir comes in for help.
Zone A.
Bucko goes up top. He's going to try and rotate out. NA Amateurs taking the lead here.
Damn. Any time, nice flip from Living. Still haven't seen that top crush encounter though. You know, get to it, Bucko.
Noir's all alone. He needs some help. And it looks like Normie and Antonio are over on A point trying to get that back. And they take C.
Captured Zone C.
They've almost got them in breaking. There's the charge. He doesn't quite get it out of the point, though. Good confirm there from Normie with the headbutt. Another good confirm.
Defenders are breaking.
And NA Amateurs are now breaking.
Defenders rally.
They secure B. I think they secured B is what I think happened. Yeah, I think in that case, that's what you want to do if you're in a break like that. But then you got to make sure to rotate up to your teammates like immediately after.
Oh, a lot of health, really.
Uh-oh, it seems my Discord cut out there for a second.
That's so good. Now, that's all right. Willem bleeding out. Can he get killed before he dies? Dodging around all over the place. He actually does get a kill on the bounty hunter proc. He survives. Holy crap. And then immediately dies. But, you know, he survived before then.
Ooh, big
That's a-
parry from Clutch there.
Yeah, that's another one of those cases where
Oof.
having the clutch would have
Defenders
been
are
really nice.
breaking.
Well, yeah, nice for everybody other than,
Everybody other than clutch, yeah.
yeah, you know, nice for, well, nice for the Warden players, which is true. It was nice for the Warden players in the same way as Nabushi having smoke bomb was nice for Nabushi and
Right.
other characters. Just horrible for everybody else.
There's a good ring the bell gank from the Aramusha. Willem and Console utilizing that perfectly there.
Yeah, nicely done. He had low enough health that they could confirm the ring the bell with a guard break and not feed revenge before killing him. So that was. It's not a gank you want to use against somebody who's at full health because it feeds
Oof.
revenge.
That GB puts himself out of stamina and also ganks himself because the Warlord's right behind him. And that's about all she wrote for Willem there.
Oh, he gets thrown into the fire. That's not what you want.
Oof.
Oh no.
There's the Oathbreaker. Gets revenge. Damn. NA Amateurs going down, but they don't go down without a fight.
They brought it back toward the end. They
Yeah.
maybe got a shot if they
Attackers
They've got one more
win.
match, haven't they?
hitting random in the character select screen. That'd be nice.
Yeah, and they've got one more, right?
They do have one more.
Yeah,
Mini Meisters needs one more win to secure the Season 1 Northern Horde Champions League belt and first prize for the day.
They played really well considering their picks, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, of course, picking characters is part of how well is part of playing. So if we're going to discount that aspect, I mean, then they'd play.
I would have won if I picked a better character.
Right. Yeah, right. And it's also like, well, if you can discount one aspect of your gameplay, then why not discount any aspect of your gameplay? I would have won if I had, you know, blocked all those lights and parried instead of.
Yeah, of course.
I would have
That's
won
me
if I
whenever
played
play on
better.
30 FPS.
Yeah. They're playing a mirror comp.
They are playing a mirror. They have John Who, Nabushi, Black Prior, Warlord. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is your Northern Horde Champions League season finals. It could come down right here. We could have a winner after this match. They're going to Temple Garden, baby.
And we have Horde the Nabushi. I'm going to have two Nabushis on the match. Always nice to see. I wonder who will get the best arrow strike.
That's a good point. I want to see some good arrow strike plays here.
I normally do a special prize for the best arrow strike.
Like the best amateur team.
Yeah,
best
best
arrow
arrow
strike?
team, best arrow strike.
Gotcha. Are they sending all 4 to
They
C?
did, but now they're
Okay.
breaking off.
No, yeah, okay.
3v3 at C.
Might be in a communication issue to start off with, or it can also be a strategy where you
Yeah.
wait and let all. Because now he's gone back. Now Nomi's gone back to mid, and he's going to take mid back from initial farming and then come into the team fight. And so if they're confident enough in their team fighting ability, he will come in and potentially they'll still have some health, and one of them they might have revenge as well. It's a bit of a gamble, but if you're confident in your abilities to survive outnumbered situations, which I think some of these guys are, then it's worth doing. Although having said that, Antonio is looking pretty low.
He goes down. Console's looking
Down.
low. Bucko gets the
Low as well.
execution.
Then they are actually going to lose this.
They did go up in cap A, though.
Yeah, I normally
we
went
got
up
both
to
A
A
and
instead of
B,
coming in.
so-
I was talking about how he could then come into C and then back him up, but actually didn't do that. Felt they could take a 3v4 and he didn't.
Console
having
goes
said this,
down. Living goes down.
Yeah, amateurs are gonna lose this fight actually.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't actually manage to capture the point before they get rotated on.
Willem's all alone. He's got 2 on him. Clutch is coming in for backup.
Yep. Oh, okay. I need my words. Not well played.
Yeah.
Meisters.
They had to get way more value than they did out of having that outnumbered situation. They were kind of just all 4 sitting there on 2 bars or less.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna get. Well, you think the thing about commentating on a slight delay is now I'm making little predictions.
Caster's curse.
And clearly they're never gonna come out right. So I might as well just.
You're making predictions about things that have already happened 5 seconds into the future.
Yeah, exactly. And so they're never gonna. It's always gonna be embarrassing for me. But I don't know why I'm trying.
Noir goes down. Console's all alone. And he goes down as well. They're going to secure C point. Oh, never mind. Bucko's there to help. 1v4.
C point's still not taken in that case.
Yep.
This is
And they're actually rotating up to grab A. Probably the good move.
rotation for Buck.
Defenders captured
He
zone
does
C.
not need to be here right now.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He's not going to be feeding defender now. Okay, he does. I was like hoping he could stall out for a little bit longer than that, but nah, he's got absolutely. He got Jumanji'd is the term there, which is where your health bar disappears. Even with 3 tags, he got a vengeance but died even getting.
Big fight here at mid lane.
The Queen of Dodge cancels versus the OG. Sorry, the new kid on the block even.
Noir pops revenge, or he saves it. Now he pops it. Goes to get the charge, the knockdown. And a good punish there from Bucko and Noir. Noir's going to run back, and he's going to grab C because it's wide open. And it looks like Living's trying to stop him. He's not letting him.
Taking some time, Bucko taking some time to emote spam Clutch's corpse. It's a very important part of rotations.
Defenders
You have to make sure you do that. And Living running onto the point, but now actually is defender's point. Although, yeah, no, this is not a situation he wants to be in. He's going to get ganked here.
Good confirm there from Bucko. Antonio goes up in caps A, though, so they kind of traded points. Now they need to go back and secure mid again.
Again, some more emote spam from Noir. It seems to be that that's what he's doing at the moment. They've not had arrow strikes yet. They've got a Nabushi mirror without any arrow strikes available.
Normie's getting pretty high up there in renown himself. Might have a
Yeah,
fire
the
flash
Bushis are
pretty
getting
soon.
shafted on renown this game.
Yeah, 82 and 86. Sidewinder bouncing off rocks was sad to see. Good push here from Mini Mices onto C. I think this is a really, really good push.
Yeah.
You can see how they just need to gank Noir. I mean, he has got Jug up, so that
Yep.
makes
Now he
it
popped
very,
it. He
very
just popped it. But they still might get the kill on him. Nope, he gets revenge. And Bucko's there for backup.
that
Antonio's
was,
coming in as well, though.
that tier 1 from VP was absolutely critical there in getting in Noir getting
Right.
driving that.
Mini Meisters grab C point, and they have them triple capped. Willem's going to go up and grab A. He might get there in time. He does.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Nice fashion on that jersey. I like that red and white. And those
That's the best thing that any amateurs have going for them right now. Their fashion.
yeah.
There's the tier 2.
I prefer Clutch's Nabush fashion to console, won't I? Oh, and 2 hits with it as well.
2 hits with it. There's a flask. Big flask goes out. Normie gets a kill. He gets 2 kills, 3 kills with that fire flask. And that is huge.
Yeah, that is not what you want.
Willem ties his shoes and runs as fast as he can, but he cannot escape.
Like that Normie's using his full block quite a lot against Willem, because Willem doesn't seem to be learning about that.
And they get the kill and they cap the point. And now they are breaking.
Oh no, he has one more. Yeah, there we go. He's at the point now.
Wow. Yeah. I cannot believe that he wasn't getting breaking.
Yeah. So when you die, what determines whether or not you're available to be respawned is which part of the dying animation you're in. And
Really?
yeah. So if you're in and that's why executions stop you from respawning. To be honest.
And it looks like they've just about given up and are just giving into the emote spam.
If you die and you're like bleeding out, you do a slightly longer like animation where you go, character just goes ugh on the floor, and that can keep you from respawning for longer. Which means
I knew that you couldn't respawn if your animation was still your death animation was still happening.
it can actually get
Actual ways to make it happen longer.
yeah, and it can get removed by warp from ragdolling. So if you get killed and you sort of get bounced into a corner, or even if you're executed and get ragdolled, your respawn kind of starts earlier, and you can get respawned from breaking up earlier.
Antonio has revenge. It's 1v3.
Really weird.
While we were talking about execution mechanics, and amateurs actually made a comeback. They grabbed a hold of C.
They did grab C. And they're, rubbing some salt in the wound. They need to get A back, and there's no one up there.
Come back, I mean, like, you know, they're generating some more NA-EU drama. Not sure that was
There's
a
the
really
tier 4.
good tier 4 pop there. Arrow strike. Oh, it's
Oh, they get the ledge. I just barely missed it, but they knocked Normie into the water.
nice.
I don't know why they're not opting to go grab C, go grab A right now, because no one's up there, and it would take them out of break.
It'll
There's
be
not really any
actually
benefit.
they've got enough time. Breaking actually lasts a really long time, so they have enough time to get enough score with farming mid to potentially get themselves into a double breaking. Right?
Yeah,
if they get double breaking, then timer resets again. So going up to A wouldn't be a good move. Having said that,
He goes up to A after he clears mid, so I see what you mean.
yeah, but they are going to rally now in that
Yep,
case.
they are going to rally.
It's a really risky play because it means that you get outnumbered in the rest of it and you could survive for longer. But fair play to
What are
them.
tier 4 cooldowns right now?
Normies must be almost off cooldown if he hasn't already used it. But I mean, it's hard
Yeah,
to
he just used it.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, yeah, he must have just used it because it's on its way
A lot
back
of mini
now.
Meisters about to hit their tier 4s.
Are breaking.
And they're locked in. They have to win these fights now.
It would be really, really nice if the spectator mode had like their feet underneath the health bar,
Yeah, that'd be
Yes.
cool.
and like the cooldowns in little like grey out things would be super good. But we haven't seen like any changes to spectator mode since it was released. Basically,
Right.
it's kind of
Oh, big ledge on Vayne. He goes in the drink. Oof. He goes down as well. And Console's all alone.
You can have as much damage reduction as you want. It's not going to make a difference about ledging.
True.
I believe in the console 1v4.
Pop's revenge.
Can he get an arrow strike through the tree?
He goes for it. Oh, it lands on living, but not enough to kill him. Oh, he gets revenge again.
They had to.
Oh, he goes down eventually, but man, I was hoping to see a last little stand there.
Yeah, Clutch was determined to prevent that ledge.
Yeah. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Healing as hard as he could.
There is your Northern Horde Champions League Season 1 champions. Mini Meisters, well done. NA Amateurs have earned second place for the season. Well done to Mini Meisters. Asserting that EU dominance as usual.
19 kills from Normie.
Yeah, that's a lot of kills there.
Running away with that, yeah.
That Fire
Matchmaking
Flask,
good one.
that Fire Flask at mid was crazy when he killed 3 of them at once. Oh.
It's a good value. Oh. Do we
Yeah.
do win interviews here or?
I usually don't, but
Oh, it was just a question. I don't know. I'm happy either way.
I could do an interview if the dudes are available. I don't know if they're in the chat here or not.
I mean, do you want it? Normie's in the chat. Does he? Not saying nice things. Our commentary was great. Well, you are watching us. That was
Interview or
very
nah, we're down. All right, if you're down, then yeah, I'll do one. I don't know if you guys want to hop into our voice chat over here in the competitive Discord. I don't know who's all in there or not.
Oh, in the tournament Discord, right?
Yeah, the tournament one.
I don't know if they're there.
Let's see here.
Oh, Normie's here. I can see Normie in.
Okay.
He can invite his.
Yeah, Normie, I don't know if you want to invite the dudes or whoever wants to be down for the interview. I just got a couple things I could ask, you know. Couple things I could check in with.
It can generate any more NA-EU drama. I'm sure that will.
Right.
In the spirit of global peace and togetherness, let's have some NA-EU drama.
Otherwise, if not, it's okay. I'm good either way. I mean, I got a couple things I could ask.
Rush, we can make sure we got the voice channel open for them to jump into.
Yeah, there's 3 voice channels you can jump into. I can just drag them in.
Yeah. Oh, Living's there. Hey, they're coming. All right. And I can see them joining the server. So.
Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, just hop in one of the voice chats and I'll. All right, there they are. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with your Season 1 Northern Horde Champions League winners. We got Antonio Clutchmeister, Living, and Normie. Congratulations, guys, first off.
Thank you.
I appreciate the patience and everything with the waiting for matches and stuff, you know. Season finals, I like to spectate all the matches and whatnot, but
I mean, it's understandable.
you know, I know it's kind of late for you guys across the pond over there as well, but I'll try and make this quick. First off, just want to say congratulations and thank you very much for competing. It was a pleasure to have you guys with us, showcasing the EU dominance. I guess my first I just got a couple questions I guess I could ask. I know you guys scrim all the time. Like, I know you guys were doing scrims before this too.
When we can find people to scrim.
Yeah, I imagine. I'd like to see a lot more NA versus EU scrims. That'd be cool.
Well, you gotta talk to them, man. They don't want to.
Yeah, I know how that goes.
The scheduling with the time zone differences is obviously a bit of a
Right. I know you guys are probably on.
You guys were scrimming against Black Jackals a bit, weren't you, before the finals?
No, we were playing against NAM.
Oh, okay. I mean before the Dominion Series final. My bad, not the
Oh.
few
well,
months.
I don't know about that.
No, I don't remember.
That's like a few years ago or something.
That was a BE before Elden Ring.
So I guess what sort of things do you guys do to you know, prepare yourself for, you know, competitive mindsets as far as just like, I know sometimes people play the game in just matchmaking and kind of just go through the movements of the game, but what sort of things do you guys do to mentally prepare yourself for tournaments and stuff like that to kind of separate the you know, just going through the motions of the game and actually dialing things in and like doing things optimal?
It's it can be a very long or very short process depending on the person.
Listen,
Yeah.
Like,
we analyze the team. We see how strong the team is. If the team is decent, we somehow focus. If the team is bad, we just pick George and we win.
Yeah, we saw some of those picks today. It's, you know, I personally think it's kind of interesting to see some off-pick stuff like that instead of just the typical meta.
Yeah.
I mean, it's when we're talking actual like teams and not random having fun. It's like me and Anton used to have a big problem with playing much worse under pressure than what we played like in scrims. Because scrims, whatever, there's nothing really on the line other than your pride.
Right, I guess,
So-
yeah.
It's much easier to play better.
I guess that
And
sort of brings me
another-
to my next question. Do you guys ever get like nervous before? I mean, I know everyone gets nervous, but do you guys handle your, you know, nerves a bit better since you guys are more, you know, veterans to this sort of
definitely,
thing?
I mean, Clutch, for example, plays better when
Yeah.
there's a lot on the line than in scrims.
Right.
Like, because like obviously he's been playing since day one, and for the rest of us, it's like the more you play, the easier you deal with it.
I guess my other question then would be, how do you guys feel about the whole cross-platform thing coming? Do you think tournaments are going to be bigger, or do you think it's going to be one of those things where PC players just, you know, if there are cross-platform tournaments, do you think the PC players are going to come through and just sort of win everything like how they do normally on that sort of thing, or do you think we're going to see some console teams that come up and start making their way into the top dogs?
I would expect there to at least be a couple of like pretty decent console teams, but I am also kind of anticipating, considering like there's not been any mentions of any like frame caps or anything, I bet there's going to be like some rather salty console players and they end up losing quite badly to certain PC teams and probably like whining about the hardware differences and maybe even boycotting tournaments. I wouldn't be surprised to see some of that, but I do also anticipate that we will find at least a good couple of console teams, if not more than that, who you know, pretty solid.
There is bad blood, or not bad blood, but it's more like a handful of console players that insist that they would absolutely smash any PC team.
Right. I've seen that a
Wait,
few
really?
times. That's kind of what I was wondering. Like, is there going to be some,
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
Xbox or PlayStation teams that come through?
There's those.
Yeah, but is that like just the, you know, your usual Reddit idiots saying that, or is that
No,
that,
like it's an actual like. Last time that happened, it was an actual. There's like this clan on console, which is like every good player is in there. That's essentially there's only one team, and it's like all of them were saying how everybody on PC is just dog shit and they're not actually any good, and they would just beat them.
Well, I can't wait to last spam them to
I
death.
mean, if there are teams who genuinely believe that, when all the crossplay stuff comes out, I'm willing to put some money on the line for some like best of sevens against some console teams if they're willing to reciprocate.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be interesting to see too.
yeah, I mean, if they do implement any kind of frame cap or even an option to frame cap in when they do the customs, because we know it's going to come out in the second part.
Yeah.
So there's what are your guys' opinions on potential of either a frame cap or a frame cap option for crossplay stuff?
I think people are coping hard, and there will not be any sort of cap.
Yeah.
Like I think people are coping really hard. Of course, people complain about this and that and difference, and well, you're playing on 400 and I'm playing on 30. You know, it's not the same frames. You got a 240 hertz monitor with 1 millisecond of input delay. I'm playing on my LG TV.
Which is why which is exactly why I ran into the middle of that 1v4,
But-
obviously, yeah.
But
Of course. Yeah.
but that stuff is still going. It's going on like now as well. Like
Yeah.
it's just that. I mean, you'll see. There's gonna be a certain video coming out. and
Yeah.
I mean, I personally like wouldn't be against like having some kind of frame. I would like it if they were able somehow to push the next gen consoles. I higher frames because I genuinely
Yeah.
was expecting them to be able to push the game to like 120, even if they had to tone down some of the graphical effects, because those next-gen consoles should be capable of it.
Yeah,
I know the
definitely.
old-gen consoles have some really weak processors, which kind of hindered the game, but the new ones, like their processors.
Yeah, but those are 10 years old after all.
Yeah, I mean the 1X from the last generation and the PS4 Pro were both capable of 60 for Honor, so I think really everyone expected 120 FPS from the new gen consoles.
Right.
They just wanted to keep the
That would have been
frame rate,
nice.
I guess.
I think
Yeah,
it's,
And if they could do that for 120, then I think a 120 frame cap on PC would be more than manageable. It's
Oh,
not that far away from
Or even
144,
just-
and that's like the biggest jump, right? 60 to 144, like 144 to 280 or 240 or whatever. Like, yeah, there's a difference, but it's nowhere near as noticeable as the jump from like 60 to 144.
Right.
Yeah.
and I would, if I were to speculate, I would say they probably capped it at 60 because pushing it to stable 120 would probably need quite a lot of development work, and they probably didn't have the budget for that.
I mean, there's plenty of
Yeah.
games that have like high fidelity mode. Like for example, that Spider-Man game that came out with the PS5 or whatever.
But I mean, that means adding UI options and all that other thing. And you know,
oh
actually
no,
making that
effort.
work.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know, right? So sorry if I'm bad mouthing, but
Yeah, no,
I think that's probably why that didn't happen. If I were to speculate.
Could be.
Yeah, we're getting into details though.
Yeah. Right. Fair enough.
Well, all right. That's pretty much all I have for you guys as far as questions. Congratulations again. I'll open up it to if you guys have anything you want to say to maybe some of the opposition you fought in the past couple tournaments here in the Northern Horde Champions League. The floor is yours.
I'll let you boys go first.
Okay, I'll
Greg.
go first. Yes, okay, those guys in the grand finals. I don't want to say it was boring, but it was boring. I wish they put up more of a fight. I'm not taking the piss. I get that we were joking around, but still, like, it's 2 a.m. Give me a good reason to stay up. And other than that, I like to see not bigger scale tournament, but like the Billion Series format sort of tournament with qualifiers and everything.
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some more teams in here too. That'd be, I want to see
Or you
some more
run it-
EU teams. That'd be cool.
The more you run it, the more teams will join.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big props and all them for running some of this. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys play tomorrow in the dojo tournament as well.
Yep.
Pretty exciting.
Good.
Yeah, and Chad, if you guys didn't know, there is a tournament tomorrow. If Jones, if you want to spam it in the chat again, that'd be cool. But
Anton,
there-
if you have anything to say,
Honestly, I copy paste what you said.
there you go. So ×2 on a position, not impressive.
So the consensus is
anything
not
you to say?
impressed, huh?
I mean, like, for me personally, it's like, it felt, I'm not sure whether they were just memeing around because they just knew they didn't really have much of a chance of winning, but it would have been more fun if they actually did take it a bit more seriously. It's like, yeah, we weren't playing, like, meta picks, but it's because we just wanted to practice some characters for the tournament tomorrow, right? And we were still, actually trying to play, even though we were, like, laughing and joking. It made it a little boring, but the tournament itself was like really well organized and stuff, and yeah, the format was really nice. And hopefully, with the crossplay stuff coming, it's just going to incentivize more people turning up. And I'm sure for you, Rush, if you get like more signups as well from the crossplay stuff, I guess it's an even more of an incentive to keep doing it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm really hyped for doing some crossplay tournaments. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much for me personally to be able to run platform tournaments on every platform at once, or or even not back to back is just too much work for me. I'd have the capacity. But if they're crossplay, there's no problem with that. You can just run all one tournament.
Right. That's true. And ideally, that'd be nice. We'll see how it all plays out. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys coming by and competing. Congratulations again. I'll get in your guys' DMs shortly about your winnings. And yeah, thank you very much, guys. Congratulations, Mini Meisters, Season 1 Grand Champions. You'll have a spot on my on the website and on my overlay. So, congratulations, guys.
Dang.
Thank you.
Big prizes. Congrats. GG's, guys.
GG's.
Good night, ladies.
See you
GG's
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
You guys take it easy, and good luck tomorrow in Spaniards tournament.
Thank
Let's
you.
see if you guys can come into the winners interview tomorrow as well in my tournament. You guys, You guys are betting on it. I believe in you. All right.
Of course. Goodbye. Goodbye.
All right,
Bye-bye.
take it easy, dudes.
Bye.
All right. Well, Joan, Spaniard, it's been a pleasure, guys. Thank you very much for helping out today with commentating. And like I said, we'll do this again in the future, man. I enjoyed having you guys getting some more analytics. Because I mean, I know For Honor, but there's a lot of things you guys know that probably most people don't know, including myself. So it's good to have some different points of view.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having us. I had a great time. It was always a pleasure to come and cast for different people I haven't done so beforehand. I hope you invite me back.
Yeah.
No pressure, Jonesy. Next time you can. Yeah.
It was.
I've had fun.
Well, I'm glad you guys had fun, and thank you guys again. I'll get at you guys in the future about future stuff like this, and good luck in your tournament tomorrow, Spaniard.
Thank you. And yeah, don't forget, guys, come along. It's going to be at 5 p.m. UTC, which I'm not sure what time that is in NA time zones, but
It's 12 my time, so 12 Central.
Yeah. So yeah, have fun. See you guys then. Thanks.
Take it easy,
Thank you very
Spaniard.
much again. Ciao.
Take it easy. See you, Jones. All right, guys. Shout out to Filthy Spaniard and SCG Jones. Filthy Spaniard, if you guys do not know him, he's a great dude. He also runs something called the For Honor Discord Dojo, which is a Discord that is dedicated to teaching people new things. They also have a Twitch channel where they do host tournaments. They're hosting one tomorrow, so if you guys want to watch it, there's the Twitch link for it. Make sure to hit him with a follow so you can know when it goes live. Like I said, it's 12 my time, so 12 Central, so whatever that is for you, that's what time it's at. And then SCG Jones of Honor-Bound Gaming League. Go hit them with a follow, too. They do a lot of console tournaments. They do a lot of console tournaments, so if you guys are on console and you guys want to compete in some tournaments before the cross-platform and all that stuff happens, hit them with a follow. Go hit them with a follow. Get in touch with them. I don't know how often they run tournaments, but they do them on console, on both PlayStation and Xbox. So make sure you hit them with a follow as well. And yeah, Rainmaker, thank you very much for the raid during all that. That was very nice of you. Thanks for dropping your friends off here. If you guys are just joining us, we are just wrapping up our stream for the day. We did our grand finals of the Northern Horde Champions League Season 1. It's the first season we've been doing this. It was a pleasure. The past 4 months have been awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing what Season 2 has in store. And if you guys are new here and don't know what any of this is, I host tournaments once a month, usually 4 per season. And then at the end of the season, we do a season finals, which is what we did today, for a chance at a prize for first, second, and third place. It's open to anybody on PC. I'm going to start doing them on cross-platform once that all comes into play in the future. We haven't tried it yet, so obviously I don't know how it's all going to work. But yeah, we do these every month. So if you guys are interested in competing in the future and just want to, dip your toes into the competitive scene without necessarily signing up for the big Dominion series that they do, come on through and do it, man. It's a good time. We have a lot of newer teams that come by too, and that's kind of the point of doing this, is so a lot of new teams have a chance to test themselves in a competitive atmosphere and see how they fare. So I appreciate everybody coming by today and hanging out. It's been a pleasure. That's going to do it for today's stream, though. I might come back in a couple hours and do some matchmaking later tonight. I got to go take a break and get some food and all that stuff, though. So I'm going to cut it off here. But thank you all very much for hanging out and watching the tournament today and supporting competitive For Honor. The For Honor scene's, the For Honor scene's pretty small in the retrospective of the gaming stuff, and the competitive scene's even smaller than that. So the fact that you guys are here supporting competitive For Honor and keeping it alive means a lot to me and everybody else in the competitive scene. So thank you guys very much. But that's going to do it for me tonight. I'll probably be back. I might come back in a couple hours. I don't know for sure. I'll post it in my Discord. And if you guys have any questions about our tournament stuff, hop in our Discord, man. It's the best place to keep up with what we're doing, when we're doing, and all that stuff. I do stream Monday through Friday, so I'm usually here as well if you ever have any questions about that. And you can follow me on Twitter too for more updates as well. But that is going to do it for me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys all had a good time, time witnessing some competitive For Honor at high level. And I will see you guys on Monday if I don't see you tonight. Our next tournament that we're going to be running is next month in April. It's probably going to be, I usually run them on the third weekend of every month, or the second if there's something else going on. Like if there's another tournament on that day, I usually just do it the week before. So I'll announce that in the next coming days about who's gonna, who can join and all that stuff. It's open to anyone that wants to join, but I'll be announcing that probably in the next week or two for anyone that wants to sign up. And yeah, like I said, all levels can sign up. What I'm gonna start doing is like the teams have like a ranking. Mini Meisters is in first place, NA Amateurs is in second, BTU is in third, and Blackjack Smack in fourth. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to start running... I might eventually in the future start running tournaments where it's like, if you're... it's only open to people that are below a certain level in the ranking system or higher than a certain level, you know what I mean? So eventually it's going to start being like skill-based tournaments, but we won't get to that point yet. For now, everything's just open signups, other than the season finals, which you have to qualify for. But other than that, dudes, that's going to do it for me tonight. I hope you guys had a good one. I will see you all tonight, if not, maybe on Monday. And I hope you guys all have a good rest of your weekend. As always, here in the Northern Horde, stay strong, stay smart, keep that positive mentality going, make good choices, drive safe, please drink responsibly, and I will either see you guys tonight or on Monday. Peace out. I'm going to send you guys over on a raid somewhere. Have a good one, and I will see you all later. See you later, dudes.